Oh my god, chat, I'm a failure. Hello, good morning. I forgot to switch myself over and open up my VTube studio on my phone. Hello. Huh?
Oh, you're talking to yourself.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Cat on bed.
Get her off my bed. No, I don't. She's gonna pee on it. She's gonna pee again. She just drank specifically to pee on my bed. Don't make me throw my dildo at you. That's the only thing I have that won't hurt you, I don't think.
Kitten, I put you in box. What do you think? Put you in box. She kind of liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Sorry, my ASMR enhancer. My ASMR enhancer. That's a dildo, it's what it is, but that's what it's for. It's for ASMR enhancement. It's what we call it. It's the only thing I have on my desk that's like soft enough that I wouldn't feel bad throwing at her. I mean, I'd feel bad throwing it at her, but... And also, probably not, because I'd have to get the hair off of it. Like, ugh. It's actually really soft. It's like a stress ball. I think I don't know if I've said this on stream, but I will absent-mindedly just reach over and like grab it sometimes. Just because it's squishy. And it's like a stress ball. There's a plushie somewhere. I do have Pedro's what's this called? What's this thing called? Deer. I have his deer, his sleepy deer. I could throw that at her, but I don't want to do that. I'd have to go get it then. Also, good morning, chat. Waiting for my diamond. Did you oh, I didn't see it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I was just about to scroll through. I wasn't reading chat because I was talking to Go. But I was gonna say good morning, Waffles, and congratulations on your second first. Hello, Dark. Hello, Hidden. Hello, Pedro. Hello, Token. It's a good thing you said something because honestly, I probably would have just scrolled right over it. Alright, so community, role manager, add new, hidden from the sun, Juan. Because there is another hidden from the sun. There you go. Thank you, thank you. Welcome our newest VIP. That's the funny part. I am my own manager. Ta-da! Thank you so much for hanging out so much. For being able to turn in your VIP. I appreciate you. And yes, thank you for reminding me because I absolutely wouldn't have remembered, or I wouldn't have seen it. Oh, and I have, yes, you're right. I have to give it to you on Discord too. Here you go. Prized seedling. There you go. You have joined the pink club. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so I sent the message to my potential outfit rigger. And I have to commission Aircy for a thumbnail. Okay, that's correct. Nope. And I'm not gonna get one. I'll let you know. I'll probably talk about it in the Discord, honestly. I'll be too excited to not. But I do have to commission Aircy. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Trust me, me too. Me too. Nope. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it happens sometimes. Can you not destroy my things? Little creep. Let's see. She said. Alright, so I'll commission it under full body then. Full body illustration. Yes, I accept. Blah, blah, blah. Upload file. The art that she literally made for me. Celine. Yeah. Yep. I think it's vertical is what we want. Yes. Hard deadline is... What day is Friday? It's the 30th, right? Yeah. Oh, 8:30. No. 2024. Yeah. Lounging Mermaid thumbnail. Okay. Yeah, she'd be a joke. But yeah, so not a whole lot to talk about really this morning because Gull and I didn't do shit. Okay, well, that's not true. I feel like I didn't do anything, even though I know that I did stuff, you know what I mean? Like, Oh, good news. We love good news. I hunkered down after not doing it for several weeks, and I have finished watching season 1 and 2 of Teen Wolf and writing the script, what are you doing? No, but really, what are you doing? Stop. Oh? Is that why you were here at 11? Yesterday? We love incessant commentary. It's our favorite kind. Yesterday was a test. Amber, where are you and what are you doing? I've had enough. Oh. Stop it. What if I need that box, you asshole? Gull decided that she was gonna give her the 3DIO box, and now she's sitting in it and trying to destroy it while she's sitting in it. No, I would never do that. Gull would hate me forever. She loves that cat. And you're lucky she does, Amber, because nobody else does. Anyway. I mean, I know. I'm so nervous about her being in here and not up on her cat tree because I'm like, is she peeing on my bed right now? No, I can't shut her out. I wish I could. I'd be like, you don't get to come into my room anymore. Because she will be insufferable. She hates doors being closed. Yeah. She wants access to every room in the house, including the bathroom when you're using it. If she sees a door closed, she gets upset. Irrationally upset. But yeah, so that's what we did yesterday. We watched the last 4 episodes of season 2 of Teen Wolf, which means that I can start, if I can ever find the time, sit down and record it and talk about it. The only thing I have to do, like the prelude that I have to do, is I have to make a crazy season 1 and season 2, like, not a timeline, but like a mood board, essentially. What are you doing? Oh my god, I hate her. He's great, yeah. That's what I did. Hey, Ark. That's what I did. Literally, I haven't seen the final season of Teen Wolf. Yeah, I'm doing a deep dive on it. Oh, I did put an E in it. My bad, my bad. No, Styles Stilinski. He's a funny character, and everybody loves him because Dylan O'Brien plays him, and Dylan O'Brien's great. I'm surprised you don't know Teen Wolf Token. That was an 80s movie. But yeah, I'm doing one of those, like, I don't know if you've seen, but yeah. I don't know if you watch YouTube, Ark, but that's like a big thing on YouTube, is going back and watching a show from the 2010s with what we know now. Yeah, but it's the same. No, it's not the same, but yeah, it's not really a remake. It's like using the same story, essentially. But yeah, it's a good show. This first 2 seasons are not good. And those are the ones. So I'm doing season 1 and 2, and then 3 and 4, and then 5 and 6. So it's going to be a 3-part. And they're probably going to be 2+ hours long each, because that's just kind of what you do when you do a deep dive. It's about 2 hours per video. Some are unwatchable, like Pokemon. I do have Pokemon on the list for a deep dive. Mm-hmm. But I'm excited. I hope that I'm good at it because I love to watch them, but you definitely need to be funny. And I'm not always funny, so I hope that I do a good job. And people like it. But yeah, that's what we did. We were both, I mean, I was feeling fine. Gull was not feeling fine. I made dinner and forgot to ask her to take pictures of it, so. But I also got lazy with dinner. It was supposed to be miso apricot chicken. It ended up just being regular chicken, and I undercooked the rice again. I can't cook rice in this apartment. I don't know why. It just doesn't ever, it's always undercooked. And I thought that I had overcooked it because it looked... No, I just used water in a pot. What do you think rice cooking is? It's the same... A rice cooker does. It's the same thing. Huh? You mean, huh? Why not just get a rice cooker? One, we live in an apartment. Two, I'm not cleaning a whole ass rice cooker thing that takes like 4 cups of rice for a cup of rice. I'm not doing it. Because you need to ask her? No. Why though? Why though what? What do you mean? Well, see, Anze, here's the thing, right? Is that we've been using like HelloFresh. And it requires like different cooking times, and I don't know what kind of rice it is. And it said 15 to 18 minutes for it. And it never comes out well. I'm thinking about that anytime it calls for rice. I mean, if you have rice as a mean frequent, no, we don't. We have a rice cooker. I'm not using it. I don't have the countertop space, man. Like, my kitchen's tiny. I have a kettle, an air fryer, the dish strainer, a microwave, a Keurig, and what's the other thing that we have? A KitchenAid. Like, I don't have room for literally anything else on my shelves. Like, the rice cooker, what's a Keurig? It's a coffee maker. Oh, and I have a crock pot too. But I don't drink coffee. Gull does sometimes. I don't. But you have rice more often? No. And besides, like, I think I'm gonna start doing what I do with the other, like, ingredient where they want me to hand mash mashed potatoes and I tell them to go fuck themselves and I just toss the mashed potatoes and I use instant mashed potatoes instead. I have packets of, like, ready rice that's, like, 7 minutes and that stuff always cooks well. I think it's just the rice. And I'm just gonna, like, toss the little thing of rice that they give us and use the flavored instant rice instead. I think it's just called, what is it called? Hold on. Instant rice. What is it called? It's just called, oh, is it Knox? Oh, it's Knorr. Knorr. Rice sides. Yeah. Hold on one sec, might have to restart my stream, might have just doxed myself. I didn't, thank God. If I move this slightly to the right, you can see it's not our postal code, but it is a postal code that is, I'm assuming, near us. I didn't look or think about that. That's okay. It didn't, so. Lower corner? No. I've doxed myself enough this week. Hey, Harry. Yeah, I love those things. They're my favorite. You put, like, a little bit of oil in the bottom of, like, a non-stick. and you let it cook a little bit more so it gets like crispy on the bottom. Ooh. Because the water will soak and evaporate, but the oil won't. So the oil will be left on the bottom and it'll crisp on the bottom. I love those little rice sides. So I think I'm going to do that instead. Because you know who's an expert at cooking those? Me. I don't really like the pasta they do because I find that the milk, because like they ask you to do milk and stuff. Crispy rice. Yeah, crispy rice is amazing. It's like an actual dish. I find that it like over boils. Like it boils over a lot. Weirdly. They have like Mexican style. They have tons of different rice. And they also have like cheese rice too. Nor rice sides. Yeah, they have cheddar and broccoli, which is good. They also have apparently mushroom and vermicelli pasta. They have herb and butter. They have Spanish rice. They have taco rice, Mexican rice, garlic parmesan. But I think that might actually, is that rice or is that pasta? Yeah, that's rice. They have tons of different non-chicken. They might not have them where you are, depending, but their whole thing is that they have a bunch of different, like, sides. I do know that they should have cheddar broccoli, because that's, like, I lived in a smaller town, and they didn't have, like, all the things that I mentioned, but they always had chicken fried rice, chicken, cheddar broccoli, and, like, Spanish or Mexican, whichever it ended up being. Oh, I love like shredded chicken and just rice, honestly. That's what I ate for like a month. I I went on like a I'm just gonna eat chicken and rice, which rice isn't good for you necessarily, but if you're like caring only about calories, rice is pretty calorie dense, but anyway, play video games. Let's not be too over to the... We're gonna finish Rogue Trader today, guys. Are you excited to finally be done with Rogue Trader? Ooh, I'd be so happy. I watch so many people, like so many like Asian women just live their lives. And I know so many like cooking things that I would love to do. But we don't have an Asian grocery store anywhere near us, I don't think. We'd have to drive a decent ways. Oh, and something else I have to do real quick, is I am gonna put something up on the throne right now. I'm gonna put up something that I want to do. I want to do, um, I want to do a surprise Halloween costume. Here's our autumn. There it is. There we go. So I'm gonna put that on throne. That's gonna be my next, like, project. Okay, what time are we at? We're at 37 minutes for Road Trader. Alright, continue. Wow, Aircy has even more emotes than me. Sad. Popcat. Okay. Yeah, I know. So jealous of being able to art. It seems that all color has died from this world. Gray masses of rocks give way only to brownish sand and the black voids of gorges. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape, an extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, this area turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which burn green arc discharges. On its shore lie the ruins of primordial constructs. Through magnoculars, it is determined that the remains of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly rippling by currents trying to extinguish the flames in the center. Send an exploratory shuttle to the surface. Specially equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. To the explorer's surprise, they return unharmed with samples of the anomalous substance. The squad sets out to study the lake and the Xenos' constructions. Acolytes of the Adeptus Mechanicus determine that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. The behavior of the metal particles indicate that the constructs made from metal are capable of regeneration just like living matter, albeit uncomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake, by transmitting the metal through built-in portals, cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharges in the lake center. Find out what happened to the pyramids. One of the pyramids lining the lake shores is more damaged than the rest, judging by its melted edges and the direction of the...
Token contributed $321.23 to surprise Halloween outfit art plus rig via throne.
What? I just put that up seconds ago. That was loud. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Token, you madman? Well, you were waiting for a Halloween skin? Well, Aircy, guess it's time to get to work. Hold on, I'll commission her right now while I remember. Can't believe you've done this. Yes. Autumn. It's gonna be so cute. I was thinking about it yesterday and I was like, I cannot believe that I didn't think of this sooner, because it's perfect. Well, guess you're back to work already. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you are burying her in work for sure. Oh my god, thank you so much, Token, the crazy person. Thank you, thank you. Well, I was like, oh, you know, maybe it's kind of soon. You know, 2 months for that is, you know, kind of a short turnaround. I'll probably have to fund this myself if I want to get it done this year. Which would have been fine. I was planning on it, but I was like, I'll throw it up on Throw. Maybe people will be interested. So thank you so much. Thank you. I can't wait. I can't wait. I love Halloween, so it'll be so much fun to stream with that. Thank you so much. Oh, I was like, I have to do something else, and I have to pay it out. Make sure that I get it ASAP so I could pay her. Thank you so much. Well, I didn't intend to have a Christmas specific outfit. At least not this year. I thought maybe I'd do that kind of stuff next year. But I was like, I really want this outfit, this Halloween outfit, because it's so just perfect and fun. So I was like, this year. And analyze the movement of the metal. Endless flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closer, officers notice a small object blocking part of the portal. With the help of servitors, they are successful in removing it and bringing it to the Von Valencia shuttle. Hollow field emitter. The wielder gains 3 charges of a hollow field at the start of combat. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out what to do for, like, Fansley outfits for autumn and winter because they're not as easy to do. Like, obviously, the first one was just underwear, and summer is a bikini. For sure. Maybe. I'll have to think about it. Whenever the one charge has removed to prevent the damage. That doesn't seem good. Try to extinguish the flames. The vessel's cannoneers find the idea of smothering the green flame with the ship's waste rather dubious, but do not dare question the will of the rogue trader. The dropped cargo dissolves to no effect, barely touching the discharges. There's something wistful about this sight. I could make a double knotted joke, but I won't. There is something wistful about this sight, an unhealing wound on the body of some mysterious technology. Judging by the orbital trajectories. Judging by the orbital trajectories, this is the parent star to the system. If the Lumina reader is right, back in the day it used to be huge and angry with a bite to it, not this half-dead firefly. What happened to it? I can't imagine what could have drained a deadly beast like that. The Lumina reader swears that the rays of this star would have continued withering all the life in the system for millions of years more. It was too young to have faded like this. It's like it was gnawed on. It was attacked, suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star whole, had it more time. Nomos, where did you get this information from? I do not know, but I can read the traces of what was committed here, as if I have seen it happen 100 times. We're done here. A shuttle of Imperial make is detected among the rocky gorges of the planet, alongside 2 nearby Xeno objects, monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the object distorts the signal, but no signs of enemy activity nor signals from the shuttle are found. Send out servitors to scout. The servitors' signals disappear as soon as they approach the cliffs between which the shuttle was found. Not one of them returns and no data is received. Disembark and examine the shuttle and the xenostructures. Celine Whitetail von Valencius wishes to personally explore the enigmatic monoliths. The von Valencius shuttle overcomes the turbulent zone with an alarming rumble, after which the connection to the void ships becomes tenuous. Despite a rough landing on rocky terrain, the flight ends successfully. Let's go!
Intriguing.
The Archon of the Black Heart has fallen. Tell me, Xenos, will this do any meaningful damage to Camorra?
The Black Heart is ruled by many Archons, monkey. If you were counting on the
Archons
one to be the cause of the destruction of the entire Cabal, then I am glad to disappoint you. Powers unseen uncover my you are but a fleeting flame before my tempest.
Oh my god, we get it. You're gonna teleport in. I can't skip it. It won't let me. Alright. Prepared for the battle. 2 armsmen.
Through chaos I stride. Purpose guides me. I will triumph. I won't waste my time on that. I need no guidance. Ruin beckons. One step closer.
Alas, no.
I will triumph.
Everyone, step aside.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
For the throne's glory, more trouble than it's worth.
Are you serious?
I won't object to it. Holy terror! I won't smite your enemies.
I keep leaving it with 1 health.
Not sanctioned to do this. I feel the power surging. I need a foothold.
Alright, Marazai, you're probably gonna get smacked, just so you know. Oh no, you're not.
The Inquisition sends their regards. But of course.
Oh god, there's more!
Let's see to it.
Oops. My bad. I'm sure that was a total accident. That's what you get for banging my girlfriend. Yes, cosplay.
Follow my lead.
What do you mean? Alright.
Victory is imminent. Target well struck. At your beck and call.
Naturally.
Okay, you're on the corner.
I won't object to it. Nothing stands against me.
Get out of here, you scarab.
For the throne's glory. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it. Be gone.
Bum bum bum.
Everyone, step
I'm here to kill Abelard as well.
I won't object to it.
Smash. Oh, he parried. Nice.
Let's see to it. The Emperor is on our side. Your reckoning is due. More trouble than it's worth.
Oh, I see. The beacons.
But of course. For the thrones, the Inquisition sends their regards. Naturally. I'm done with this one.
I know he can't reach it. I understand what you want from me, game. Oh, I skipped his turn when he had an attack. Whoops. I thought he was done. Alright.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. How dare you!
There we go. Got rid of that one.
An exemplary strike.
Nothing stands against me.
Bum 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 bum. Must buff my boy.
I need no guidance. Purpose guides me.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Will you quit doing that? Little creep.
Ruin beckons.
I won't object to it. High momentum. Get me a target.
Okay.
One step closer.
I need a foothold.
Whispers, guide my hand.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Ravage and conquer.
Quit shooting me. Bum 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 bum. Shoot this thing. Shoot it again.
See how the wolf succeeds.
I'd rather not. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Indeed, grey hair sure have.
I won't do that. Let's see to it. I'm done with this one. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Oh, I should have Wait, hold on. Bonk!
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for another foe painted black?
Nice. Alright. You can still recognize the Von Valencia's coat of arms in the half-abraded emblem on the side of the shuttle. Parts of the hull and equipment look as if something vaporized the ship's components, one layer after another.
Revelation was sent to me.
The broken body has been smashed into the ground with such force that there are cracks radiating out from underneath
The
it.
world trembles beneath my feet.
Gloomfire.
Triumphant, as always.
Drawing upon your patchy knowledge of the Xenos, you guess that these monoliths were once part of a mighty transport ship, capable of transforming into ground-based structures. What is this? They shall weep. The void suit. All wears reckless rush. I don't think I have anybody that has that. The Vox does not produce sound immediately. The officer who made the recording speaks clearly and confidently, but also softly, with a barely perceptible vibration in his low orator-like voice. It seems that the tape is partially damaged. Entry 1. We landed successfully, but were unable to report to her ladyship. The communication channel was filled with interference. The navigation system has been affected as well, so we will not be able to take off anytime soon, let alone return to the ship. Sergeant Damani is looking for the source of the interference. The only thing left to do is keep a log. Thanks to the information we received earlier, we managed to partially decipher some of the inscriptions on the obelisks. Only the general meaning is clear. The creatures buried here are extremely hostile. We have not been able to identify the source of the interference affecting our communications and navigation. Lady Theodora made it clear that this expedition is extremely important, so we will continue the exploration regardless of obstacles. Whoever finds this Vox log must give it to her ladyship personally and no one else. One of the structures being inspected incinerated Corporal Monroe. We buried him with as much dignity as was possible in these barren rocks. His sacrifice need not be in vain. We will be more careful next time, and we will not embarrass her ladyship. The explosion of the Xeno artifact damaged the engine, the fuel compartment, and the cargo hold where we were keeping supplies. It is unlikely that we will return to Lady Theodora's flagship, but we have almost completed our task and are about to enter the buildings. What matters is the preservation of the data we have obtained. There were no dead people behind the monoliths. The creatures attacked us as soon as we managed to activate the gate mechanism in one of the buildings. Their weapons destroy flesh and plasteel with equal ease, and their bodies recover from many wounds. The words are interrupted by a bang and a yell. I will keep recording until my final breath, and I hope that it benefits the House of Von Valencius. The weapons of the Xenos burn with green fire and hurl bolts of lightning, and energy charges burst from their blades. Damani has fallen to the ground and cannot get it back up. Her body is breaking. The rocks beneath it are about to crack. Tell Dahlia that her father gave his life for the good of the Von Valencius dynasty. May she be proud of. May she be proud. It was armor that I had. Yeah, his power armor. It's better. Yeah. Dope. Okay. Oh. That's really good. I no longer have to use the one ability. Well,
let's seize the opportunity.
I guess we return. Tomb World, and then those things. I've never seen anything like them before. But the panel of the ship's tech priest Lumina reader says that they are star corpses, not just corpsums. They call them stellicide victims. What did the Lumina readers mean? Who knows what those star sages? Apparently, when a star dies a natural death, it's different. These look like they were murdered and plundered. All their energy was siphoned, like when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. And witnessing these husks, if you don't mind me saying, scared the Lumina reader so much that they wet their metal trousers. Don't you think that we are observing far too many stars here? Welcome back, Token. I agree, Lord Captain. The stellar trajectories also suggest that most of these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was hoarding them in this system, and I wouldn't like to have been here at that time. The gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Who could have pulled off something like that? Was it Drakari? Dragging stars around like they are the property, like they are their property's quiet character for those damn Xenos. I mean, we know who stole the stars. It was the homunculus. We still have a job to do. Lord Captain, a Xeno squadron is on interception course. It's the same abominations as before. What's got them all riled up? I think they're on guard. The ships took off from the surface of the planetoid as soon as we bathed it with the eye of our augurs. I'm not an expert on Xenos minds, but I know my void maneuvers, and I can tell you this. They're angry, and they're approaching on a direct and unambiguous aggressive trajectory. Alright, let's go. Orders received, Captain. Glory to House Von Valencius. Yeah. I guess it's for if you still don't know who did it, but I'm pretty sure it's like guaranteed dialogue. But I don't know.
Steer us to our target.
I'm not gonna be able to ram. Ooh. Ah, wait. I can. Boom!
Only our faith protects that part of the vessel now.
Eviscerate them. Macro cannons. Annihilate them. Unleash our
Smash!
enemies.
I smash! I am. I love it when I get to smash. Hey, Adora. Who said you could heal? I just straight up didn't move. That's fine.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies. Torpedoes, now!
Um. Hate this thing. Oh, wow.
Let destruction pour forth. Unleash the storm of macro cannons. Emblazon our path.
I'll be right back while this turn plays out. I'm back.
Let the Empyrean guide us.
Damn it. I just want to smash.
Emblazon our path. Unleash our wrath upon my enemies. Macro cannons. Annihilate them. Send them into the cold void. Let the Empyrean guide us.
No. I will smash everything. Boom.
Steer us to our target.
Can't really reach anything right now.
Eviscerate them.
Good morning.
Send them into the cold void.
Yeah, I might be able to jump forward.
Let destruction pour forth. Send their souls to the void.
Hi. So good to see you. Hope you've been doing well.
Emblazon our path. Eviscerate them.
Okay, yeah. I think if I jump.
Unleash our wrath upon my enemies.
Oh, because I'm stupid and I forgot to change over. That's why. Thank you for reminding me.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
You motherfucker.
The Emperor commands. We act.
Thank you, thank you. Lord Captain, we spotted a planetoid with an unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we're looking for. Augur clerics detect a field of void mines on our trajectory toward the planet. What do we see on the planetoid? Practically nothing. The Augur clerics say that magnetic radiation blinds the machine spirits. We see some kind of wicked pyramid and we're picking up a few encrypted Vox transmissions. Tell me more about these mines. Good mines, I know from experience, encased in ceramite under a coat of chameleon. They're detonators. Blah. Are inhabited by the most malicious and cunning machine spirits you've ever seen. Far too good for pirates, and given that they've been planted for 7 cubic kilometers, I reason that these are gifts from the Lord Inquisitor's own stores. Okay, see you later, Token. Thank you so much again for the Halloween costume funding. I can't wait to show it to you. To everyone. But thank you so much. Have a good meeting. We'll break through the mine. Well, no. Transmit the deactivation codes and we found in the outpost of the Lord Inquisitor's men. Begin in transmission. Receive and return signal. 5% of mods reported transition to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as main landing site. We have a safe channel to approach toward Epitaph and coordinates are landing. Are there any traces of Calcazar? Plenty. We're picking up the remaining Vox echoes of conversations. Standard signals belonging to Augur observation systems. The gas thermal trails of shuttles preparing to land, Lord Captain. It seems to me that this place is about to fall apart. Augurs detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid, and they're very fresh. Commence the preparation of the landing party. I'll lead it personally. Are you certain, Lord Captain? I beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old void wolf's gut's telling him that this tomb is very likely to become ours. I have a bad feeling forgive me, your ladyship. I've completely lost my senses giving out advice like that. I'm ready to face whatever lies in wait. We make landing. Be careful, your ladyship. We'll wait as long as it takes for your retrieval signal, even if every Xenon fleet in the world appears to swat us from orbit. Bum 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 bum. Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching the remarkable procession approach your throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questioningly, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. We have come to speak with you, Celine Whitetail. You gave us food for consideration. Oh, his picture's different. By revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observed, calculated, sensed, and we discovered that a great change is coming. A trial. We see the potential for a great disaster. It is already ripening. The wave could crash down upon the corona's expanse and perhaps extend beyond it. We are headed for suffering and death. You are the one who can prevent the disaster, and we want to help you. We do. Let us help. Nomos are not human, but we have learned to see people as more than shells. We want to save them. Protect them. What do you wish to do? Wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen. We do not know what we will face, but we know that we want to be there with you. There is something we require. Nomos are tethered to the shell of the ship. We can only follow you outside by using servitors as our shell, but they are lacking. Only a modicum of us can enter such a primitive vessel, and our power is likewise limited. We need a vessel, a body. But very few things can house us. That is why we have come to ask you. Magos Assemblus Ace. I remember I named him Ace. Magos Ace has offered his shell to us. It might do. Indeed, I have. I cannot think of a prouder end to my pilgrimage than the liturgy of synchronization with the Great Spirit. I will become a vessel for the Omnissiah's favored child and step beyond the confines of wretched living existence and into the halls of the eternal machine song. You would sacrifice yourself, Ace? I desire it more than anything. We asked him many times because we did not want to hurt him. Nomos would not have proposed it if the human were against it. What is this coming threat? Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us remember our birth on Epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through a breach, its shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison that are about to give. But what it is, we do not know. We must say it frightens us to think about this unknown something that is trying to break free. It is so vast, too vast to measure or explain. But we now know that living souls are the same. They are always larger than they seem, and no capacity can calculate their potential. This makes us believe that we, Nomos, and you, Celine, can step beyond the limit of calculations. There, we will face the unleashing horror without faltering. We await your word, Master of the ship. Please, give us freedom, and we will stand with you in the hour of great need. You can take Ace's body. Praise the Omnissiah. I kneel before his favored children and humbly offer this shell as a gift. May I become a temple to the machine and a vessel for its great spirit. How interesting. We feel restricted, but not as much as inside servitors. Some work must be done on the new shell. Then it will be ready for journeys to the outside. We will leave you for now, Celine. But in the hour when you stand before the great trial, we will return and stand with you, side by side. Right. I mean, why did that interrupt me? I'm trying to go down. Oh, hey, everyone. Oh. Your ladyship. The shuttle is waiting for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition? I still need to say my goodbyes. As your ladyship commands. Oh, we get to say goodbye to everybody. Okay. Well, I guess we'll start from this side and go around the table and say goodbye to Heinrich's last. Aw, Marizai's off to the side, you little goober. Do I get to say goodbye to Janus? No, okay. I didn't think so, so. We'll say goodbye to Marizai. Really? They're not gonna voice this part? Adira looks up at you with reddened eyes. Despite the tired look on her face, she smiles broadly, either at you or at something behind you. Well, Lord Captain, my little whisperers have gone quiet. It's like they know the long thread. Why did I do that accent? Thread we've been following is finally at an end. It's now or never, isn't it? Thank you for everything either way, Lord Captain. I'm glad you've been at my side all this time. Adira sobs at your words. I thank you, Lord Captain. I can't imagine why you've shown me so much kindness after everything we've been through. You are the only reason I'm still alive. There were so many ways I could have died. I know I've been hopping on all this time about Lady Theodora this and Lady Theodora that. You know, you may never become who she was, but she could never have been who you are either. And I'm glad it was you who replaced her, and that life threw me together with you, and not with somebody else. So there. Now let's change the subject before I get too sentimental, alright? How about it, Adira? Grant me one last prediction for the road. I'm a little sad that they chose not to voice this, you know? This feels like this would have been like a great thing for them to voice. You think the little whispers are going to play nice? They weren't that useful even before, and now they're more likely to mess around than save our bacon. Dara laughs ruefully. Lord Captain, your fate is in your hands alone. Do not let the words of a deranged psychic confuse you. You are not meant to listen to the grumbling beyond the veil. I could. What do you think awaits us after this last skirmish? Well, I have no doubts about you. Everything's going to come up roses for you. As for me, Adira catches herself. You know, maybe I won't live long, but it'll be a good life. I'll leave behind so many tales to tell. Let them remember my name over a mug of something foamy and a laugh at the stories of my, well, our exploits. Adira sobs fearfully, but in the next moment hugs you back. There. You really have lost it, haven't you? She's silent for a few moments and mutters something before letting you go. Thank you. Bring yourself together, Adira. We have a tough battle ahead of us. If it were an easy battle, we wouldn't bother to tell tales about it. Nobody, that's who. Let's show him, Lord Captain. I am not a priest, of course, but the spirits do not always speak clearly to me. But I did cast the runes. You have a great challenge ahead of you, Eidvatr. Be very careful, or better yet, take me with you. There is no better way to guard your safety. I'm glad the Emperor brought our paths together. This only proves that we will not lose, Eidvatr. Go into the foulest hole in the universe where only lowborn and wretched inhumans crawl. Fall into darkness and then cry out, who here believes in the All-Father, sisters and brothers? And even there, in the world's most rotten pit, you will hear an answer. And if you reach towards the voice, you will find a worthy companion. Everyone who believes in him and follows in his footsteps is given the chance to become someone greater and more worthy. Xavier Calcazar is waiting for me down there. Should I give him your regards? I would rather talk to him myself. My angry and vengeful heart tells me that only he knows how and why the baleful pact baleful Howlpack died. It also tells me I will not forgive him if that puffed up arsehole Calcazar somehow dies before I rip the answers from his leering mouth. You found your pack and our campaign is nearing its end. What are you going to do next? I will return to my brothers and sing the saga of the baleful Howlpack. I will carry it all the way to Fenris and pour its ringing verses into the ears of the Jarl and the great wolf himself. Its burning words will warm us during the fierce Winter. Ulfar grins, and the brothers at the table will nudge each other and point their fingers at me and say, "It was he who crafted such a beautiful saga. How generous the Allfather has been to him." Fenris Hjolda, Vlak. Fenris Hjolda, Eidvatr. Ulfar bows his head solemnly and respectfully, an untold honor granted to a mortal who has impressed the Emperor's angels with her deeds. Yeah, like, I get it. But also, to be fair, I understand that they're a small studio with limited funding, but their last 2 games did very well. And I don't expect the entire game to be voiced, but, you know, I would, if nothing else, I would like the companion quests to be voiced, and the ending. Like, this part right here, I think, should be voiced. And I get it. I totally understand. Small indie company. But usually, and they always voice stuff when it's on the ship. And this is on the ship, so I'm just surprised that this part, at least, is not voiced by them. Abelard looks at you with a tired smile. He cannot resist giving you his characteristic appraising glance. Well, Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. I should hardly be surprised that you've delivered us into circumstances more unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I am certain, the Von Valencius dynasty will cover itself in glory today. Abelard, no matter what happened, you were always at my side. A seneschal's place is at the rogue trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon you in your darkest hour. If the Lord Captain cannot count on her seneschal, there is no one she can count on. That is not a fate that I wish for you, so I am doing my duty. You have a highly organized mind, so you must have already considered what you're going to do once this campaign of ours comes to an end. Somewhat embarrassed, Abelard tucks his thumbs into his belt. Now that I have your blessing, it is about time I took care of my family. The Wissarian clan has gone without its patriarch for too long. I should take time for my descendants before some noble upstart tries to chew them up again. Are you ready to follow me all the way? As always, Lord Captain. I would follow you into fire and back. God Emperor, be my witness, I have had the honor of serving under 2 rogue traders, and survived one, so there would be no shame in going down alongside the other. If it comes to that, naturally. Abelard's chuckle sounds slightly sharper than usual. Get ready, Abelard. We have quite an ordeal ahead of us. We have been through worse. The old seneschal grins cheekily and for a split second looks younger for a good 100 years. He then bows his gray head. I serve House Von Valencius, Lord Captain. Celine? The faint smile on Cassia's face makes you momentarily forget about the impending battle. We have traveled a long road together. Let us finish it together as well. I am honored to have you among my companions, Lord Cassia. Cassia smiles demurely and curtsies in response. I am honored to be your companion, Celine Whitetail von Valencius. This is probably not the future you dreamt of, but if this ends in victory for us, what do you intend to do next? I have been running for too long, Celine, hiding behind others while my home, my family, were being torn apart by hatred and strife. And what could a young, inexperienced girl do to those who were so desperate to either destroy me or bend me to their will? Cassia smiles bitterly. The throne of the Novata of House Orselio will no longer sit empty. But my only regret is that I shall have to leave your ship in the darkness between the stars that I have come to love so much. I hope you will visit me, Celine. Steel yourself. The hour of battle is at hand. My heart is fluttering, Lord Captain, but not because of fear or doubt. I am ready to face what is coming. True, true. Argenta greets you with a clear and burning gaze. I pray, rogue traitor, I pray that the hearts of your comrades remain strong, that our courage holds, that our weapons prevail. I pray that the light of Terra does not turn away from us even for a moment, that the fire within us only burns brighter as the foes before us grow fiercer. And I pray for you. Terra's light is what guides us through the darkness, and you are the force that keeps us from straying from the path. Make a sign of the Aquila. Together till the end, sister. In his name and for Terra's light. In his name and for Terra's light, echoes the voice of the Sister of Battle. Have you had time to think about the future? What will you do should we prevail in this pivotal battle? I will carry on my service to the Emperor as I always have, but no longer as a fledgling Sister of Battle, but as the keeper of a relic that has been bestowed upon me by his will. I want to bring light to all the faithful in the Coronis expanse, as Saint Argenta did in her lifetime, and I know I am ready for this mission. We're almost out of time. Prepare yourself, Argenta. I am prepared now and always. The tech priest is checking his gear, whispering prayers to the Omnissiah. He looks up at you and speaks matter-of-factly. The tactical equipment audit is 97% complete. No critical failures detected. The Omnissiah shows favor. You do not seem too worried about the coming landing. The Vox makes a rustling noise that sounds like a chuckle. A mission of reconnaissance is a blessed and desirable one for an explorer. The data soul of the one who explores, analyzes, and charts overflows with the joy of servitude. I would be honored to disembark with you. You took good care of my ship and equipment. The dynasty will not forget it. Where the iron flowers of the Omnissiah bloom, there must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirit of the Von Valencia's dynasty flagship and your ladyship. When the campaign comes to an end, will you stay on duty or return to your fellow tech priests? It has been a joy to serve such a distinguished person, but duty calls the Amernat Collective to a different mission. The message of change must be proclaimed. The believers must be separated from the doubters. Pascal, no, Amernat looks at you with curiosity. The experience of your comradeship has taught this unit much. The trials and battles we have gone through have produced trust, sincerity, mutual understanding. Amernat will lead his flock through the flames and forge the sect into a religion. May we have good fortune. There is no such thing as good fortune. May the statistical probability be predictably positive. I mean, fair enough. I want to make sure that Nomos isn't hiding somewhere before I talk to the other two. But it doesn't look like he is. Okay. Alright, Marazai standing off to the side, being a little refusing to. Marazai is meticulously inspecting his gear, but turns his entire attention to your person when you approach. Celine, there you are. You have something very special waiting for you, do you not? A trial that will determine whether you stay on top or become dust under the feet of your enemies. Whatever comes, I'm glad to have fought shoulder to shoulder with you. Marazai smiles thinly. Careful, or else I might think you've gone soft and weak. After a moment's hesitation, in a quieter and more agitated tone, I will say this only once, Celine. You are the reason for all of my misfortunes, but you are also the reason why I survived. Despite the fury of all of Kurmarog and the wrath of the Black Heart, consider this confession an expression of my gratitude. Will you remain with me when this is over? Marazai's lips curl. Your ship is but a tiny shell in the universe of possibilities that is open to my talents. Though the Reaving Tempest has ended, I can find a replacement for it. Not in Komarog, but in other dark corners of this sector. Slith, Corsairs, Monkey. There are many who long to bend the knee to one who knows the canons of war and the tenets of slaughter. Was that a no or a... I hope your blades have been sharpened. The hour of a great battle is near. The Drakari bares his teeth in a bloodthirsty grin. My weapons are always ready for new victims, Celine. Okay. Good to talk to you. The boy! Heinrich von Calyx touches your cheek, his fingertips skating over your skin. One last push, my love. One last trial and all will be set right. Are you ready for it? If not, I will be your resolve. Just say the word. You will meet your mentor again down there. Heinrich smiles thinly. Former mentor. In his eyes, I am now a heretic who has betrayed everything I once fought for. And you know what? I don't care. I get to kiss the boy. Or be frozen. Heinrich's touch is warm and ardent. He clasps you to him and breathes. I will be your determination, your courage, your resolve. I will be everything you need in this dark hour. We'll survive this trial also. And when it's over, we will be together. Heinrich draws you close and brings his lips to your forehead. As this fucking asshole walks through us. Together, always. I wasn't done. When this is over, what will you do? Haven't we already talked about this? I'll remain by your side. No one else will dare decide my fate for me. A grin dawns on Heinrich's face. And to save me from idleness, I'll find something suitable to do under your leadership. Is there any occupation worthy of a former inquisitorial interrogator in your officer corps? I already have a few ideas of my own. Alright, I'm ready. Permission to take off. We're heading to Epitaph. Acknowledged. Glory to the Von Valencius dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain. Alright. We go. He loves us. Not a simp. Alright.
Strange. Ogier bodies disappear after death. These specimens must be defective in some way, as they're still here.
The Xenos is not showing any signs of aggression, simply staring ahead. There's an odd, disoriented quality to its movements.
The world will bow.
An odd haze obscures your vision, and for a moment, you see the metallic corpses at your feet turn into bodies of soldiers, clad in the colors of your dynasty. Out of the corner of your eye, inside the glowing green orb mounted on the contraption, you can see the reflections of people who are not here. They are looking at you curiously and fearfully. It's crash landing, idiot. Out of the... Okay. Never mind. Where was I even going to? Okay. Camera turned around. Got it. The Xenos is making the same rhythmic sound over and over, as if trying to say something, but losing its train of thought and starting anew each time.
Intriguing.
Every few moments, the metal particles lose their color and become translucent, and you see something dark and formless behind the metal, yearning to be born, but unable to do so yet. Okay, can't look at that, I guess. A broken metallic finger sticks out from between the sarcophagus doors that are slightly ajar. It wiggles weakly. I'm not bullying him. I never figured out the Xenos language. I'm sad. The drawn-out metallic groans form a painful and melancholy melody, but one that oozes with venomous spite. The armored plates sing an unknown language, and you feel as though the meaning is on the verge of reaching your mind, unless the monsters cuts your life short before that. The grating roar is more like the sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. I recognize a leader and a true warrior in this one. Yes, still a Xenos, unworthy of life, but the warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle will fall by my hand. Ulfar casts a joyous look over the party as if expecting someone to take him up on the wager. Bold words for an arena slave. I accept the challenge. Just do not take your defeat too close to heart. The Xenos' entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal interlaced with greenish energy channels aglow with currents. Below its waist, the flares of a grav pad are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed to annihilate all life. Disabling it will not be easy. Destroy this creature. The sound of the vibrating metal plates has both the rhythmic malice of a march and a hollow hum of misery. The lament of an immortal mechanism doomed to eons of wrath and battle, or else an impending demise. The salvo from the monstrous cannon is an infernal orchestral chord that makes the very fabric of space tremble. I don't think we needed to get that poetic.
Pay attention.
I will triumph. I reject the very idea. I need no guidance. Ruin beckons.
Everyone, step aside.
One step closer.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Oh, I kind of forgot that happens.
Purpose guides me. I need no guidance. I will triumph.
The dynasty will rise again.
Hey, Crunch.
Bring it on. Oblivion approaches. Don't distract me. Watch. I'll revel in your terror.
The second playthrough, that's so funny. Ow.
I won't object to it. But of course, nothing stands against me. For the throne. Not sanctioned to do this. Alas, no.
Ow. Wait, where did Marizai go? Oh, okay, it's there.
Cubs play. So shall it be. Wolves reign. Will become the All-Father's worthy instrument. Feel the icy bite of death.
Okay, I'm gonna have her go after the ones that are up here.
Don't frighten me. I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'll paint your death in colors.
The Inquisition sends their regards. More trouble than it's worth. Holy terror! Smite your enemies! Be gone! I won't object to it. Not sanctioned to do this. Nothing stands against me. Naturally. I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due. I'll see our foes obliterated. Holy terror! Smite your enemies! Nothing stands against more trouble than it's worth. For the throne's glory.
I hate leaving these things at low health. It's so annoying.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Animation protocols failing.
Get me a target.
Get him a target. That's fine.
Smite your enemies. The Emperor is on our side. Alas, no.
It's not gonna save you.
Take heed, rogue trader. Naturally, the Inquisition sends their
You little bitch.
I won't object to it. Nothing stands against me.
Okay, honestly, just skip Abelard's turn. Who cares? Babe, you're too far away. I can't buff you if you're over there.
Purpose guides me. Ruin beckons.
is better than a warrior of the All-Father. Will carve runes out of your bones.
Alright, where are the other ones?
I hunger for battle. Wolves reign. Cubs play. See how die in disgrace. The wolf is on the hunt. Reassemblement commencing.
Aw. Poor boys. Poor weird robot boys.
Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies. I won't do that. I need a foothold. Not sanctioned to do this.
Yep, that's the next game on our list. As requested by, I believe it's Dials? Yes. By Dials' request. Good job, everyone.
Embrace true power. Predictable.
Judging by the imposing design of these obelisks, this passage leads to a tomb intended for Xenos of a higher status.
I caught sight of something.
Whenever the wearer kills another, their attack limit is removed until the end of their turn. What? Why would you ever do that? Are you trying to kill yourself? The elevator system leads to the deeper sections of the crypt was installed a long time ago. It seems every bolt is stamped with your dynastic coat of arms.
The world trembles.
I'll be right back, chat. Oh, why did we get battle over here? Ugh. You're gonna have to spend so much time running. Hey, Dub. Oh, I always felt fine. Gull is feeling better. She went to the doctor, though. Apparently it is not COVID. She's just regular sick.
Closer. Purpose guides me. I need no guidance.
Which is both a good thing and a bad thing. Because, like,
Step aside.
you know, happy that it isn't COVID. But it also kind of sucks a little because
Purpose guides me.
her job gives her like additional, like, not like sick leave that is separate from her sick leave that is specific to COVID. So she has to take like full sick leave. Also, I didn't buff him. I didn't finish buffing him before I made him run off. Basically, yeah. Ow. It's like its own COVID, like, sick leave that's separate from regular sick leave. And obviously, since it's not COVID, she has to use her regular sick leave. And what sucks, and I don't know if she wants me to talk about this, so oops if that's true, but her job has been like getting on her back about her using her sick leave too much, which, like, I've been pissed about. Like, every time we talk about it, I get mad because I'm like, what is the purpose of sick leave if they, like, start questioning you using sick leave? Like, that's what it's for. And, like, she documents it every time she goes to the doctor, and she, like, you know, she gives them paperwork that says, yeah, I was actually sick and things like that. And yet they're still, like, being assholes about it. So every time she has to, like, take sick leave, I'm like, oh, here we go again.
Wolves reign. The fame-hungry come. Cubs play. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks. Ah! I challenge you, Damget.
Yeah, basically.
So it shall be. I say bite off death.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Do not dare ask.
Well, the dumb part is that she works for the government, so you would think that they would be cool, like they would be better
Show you why navigators are feared.
about that kind of thing. But no.
For the throne's glory. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. But of course, Lord. I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due. The Inquisition sends their regards. High momentum. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Let's see to it. For the thrones. Alas, no.
I think we will in fact undo you.
Lord Captain. Naturally. Let's see to it. More trouble than it's
Heinrich
worth.
specializes in undoing.
I won't do that. For the throne's glory.
Awkward.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
For fuck's sake.
If only that were possible.
Hello.
I won't object to it.
Well, I mean, she has her sick leave and she uses it. The problem is that what they're getting mad about is they're like, your sick day accumulation keeps being low because she has chronic illnesses. She has chronic illness and she has a lowered immune system, so she gets sick more often.
The Emperor.
And her, like, sicknesses are usually pretty, like, debilitating. Like, she got sick, like, literally, we thought it was COVID. She tested positive for COVID, but her COVID tests were, like, expired. So, which is probably why she tested positive for it, even though she didn't actually have it. But, like, she has a chronic illness and she's sick and she uses her sick leave and she, like, always, like, goes to see a doctor and gets a doctor's referral to prove that she was sick and etc., etc. But her job still continues to be like, you're supposed to accumulate your sick days and hold on to them instead of having your sick day number be low, which is just the dumbest thing. Oh my god, they're on fucking other sides of it.
I need a foothold.
Oh, there are ladders, alright. Fair enough, I guess. Oh no, it's gonna tell. Ow! Why'd you shoot me?
Get me a target. For the throne's glory.
I'm coming, motherfucker. Ew.
I will triumph.
Oh, I can hit him from here?
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Not sanctioned to do this.
I didn't realize I could hit him from there.
I will triumph.
Nothing stands against me. A pathetic attempt.
My instincts tell me to refuse. Our foes reek of cowardice. Wolves reign! Give this task to someone lesser. I hunger for battle.
Ugh. Why did they have to put them over here?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Alright, whatever.
I won't object to it. The Emperor is on our side. More trouble than it's worth. The Inquisition sends their regards. Everyone, step aside. I won't do that. Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due.
Technically.
The dynasty will rise again. Like a pop. So shall it be. The fame-hungry come. None can do this better. With such tasks comes play.
Emperor, give me strength.
Insignificant.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Is over. Predator does not become prey.
If I may,
I need a foothold. Naturally.
Bite like a bomb. So it shall be. My instincts tell me to refuse. Will not undo me.
isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'm a Mendon.
Me? Try to die with grace, at least.
The colossal warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear his weight. With armor plates clanging, this great bulk slumps. A deep sound full of rage and tragic despair is born in his chest. The frenzied monster shivers with rage and a burning thirst for destruction. Marasai jerks his head. A crippled ogre. Look at it twitch its limbs. I've never seen anything like it. Whatever caused this defect had great force behind it. It's alive. It moves. It thinks. It tries to talk to us, but it exudes no colors. This is the first time I've seen another's pain and fury with my eyes alone, without the aid of my gift. So this is what it's like. What are you? The Xenos' limbs shiver at the sound of your voice. He emits a deep hum full of dour pride. You're unable to decipher it, but you can sense its disdainful rage and stern resolve to kill you. This is neither the dispassion of a prowling beast nor the blinding rage of insanity, but the instinct of a warrior. Your watch is over. The Xenos dies with a piercing howl of rage. There's no fear that's in these sounds, only the stubbornness of a piercing howl of wrath. There is no fear, only the stubbornness of a true warrior with a touch of regret at his defeat. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt. As soon as the green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes, the glow of the glyphs upon the walls become chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreparably in this crypt. Alright, open the fucking thing. He's letting me in? Okay. Interesting.
The world will bow.
Well, he said specifically that the... Oh. Well... I don't know about that, because he told his right-hand man not to tell us where he went, so I don't think he thinks that I'm coming. I don't know. Or at least it shouldn't seem like he thinks that I'm coming.
Uncover my path.
This is probably a trap. Yeah, that's me. I think. Reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them have your face, and yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Emperor, bestow strength upon me to smite yet another obstacle as I carry out your will. My master, changer of ways, is this of your making? Is that Adira? Like, the other one was supposed to be Argenta. Or is that... No, it can't be. I think that's supposed to be Adira. No, I can feel it is not. You are not playing tricks on me. You're sending me prey for a great sacrifice? Is there some ironic lesson in what is going on? Should I be looking in the mirror or a little less? Or perhaps try to look at myself from the outside? Or is this a hint that I am my own worst enemy? I shall ponder this in my memoir. Look at where your doppelgangers came from. The blatant abuse of the fabric of existence is causing the motes of reality to flare up. You see the mirages of the Cronus expanse in their glow, altered past recognition by the decisions you've made, or could have made in some other world. Who are you? Your replica smiles in understanding. I am Celine von Valencius the Magnificent, and if I know myself, which I most certainly do, you are now pondering what that makes you. The answer's simple. You're my reflection from a less glorious reality, a product of the malign influence of the treasure that I seek. The doppelganger makes the sign of Aquila and utters, I am a blazing paragon of humanity, unbroken by tribulations, the first to venture into the darkness without fear, and the one who unites and brings back that which was forfeited. I am the rogue trader of the God Emperor. The last doppelganger smiles coyly. Speaking of me, I am the only version of ourselves who chose the path to true power. I serve the Master, the changer of ways, and I already chanced upon my reflections in his dreams, which is why I am the only one without a dumbstruck expression on my face. So you're me. Truth stems from the Emperor. You are lacking it, which means you are not the true von Valencius, but a flawed replica born out of a flawed reality. Yeah, I figured. You seem to think you're better than the rest of us, don't you? And yet, I was the only one clever enough to become the mistress of my own fate and not be reduced to someone else playing thing or a slave to dogma. Why do you seek to enter the crypt? I came to claim the treasure. Whatever it is, Theodora found it, which makes it mine. Xavier will regret trying to steal from my dynasty. And I became very principled and vengeful where my treasure hoard is concerned. No, Glorious doesn't have... Oh, it would be Jai, right? But Jai's dead, so she doesn't have anyone with her. Weirdly? I'm assuming Jai is supposed to be with Glorious? Or maybe Glorious is just supposed to be on her own. I wonder how you acquired such an ego. The person with her would be Heinrichs? Really? Why Heinrichs for a treasure hunter? The lack of pointless advice, I presume. On the day Kunrad killed Theodora, all of her officers died with her, including Mort, Abelard, Idira, Raver, Vigdis. When I came into my inheritance, there was no one to teach me how to be a rogue trader. Oh, so that she's supposed to be alone. I handled everything myself and found out who Theodora von Valencius really was. A narcissistic, unscrupulous, self-serving bitch who lied to everyone. I admit I regretted not getting the chance to know her better. I embraced her principles and realized that literally everyone in the Coronis Expanse was out to take advantage of me. The Drusians and the pirates, the Adeptus Mechanicus and the Kazbalika, Kalkazar and Eurolon. And so the puppet pulled at the strings and made its masters dance. I dare say things turned out well for me. I would ask your ladyship to watch your language as you speak of her ladyship Theodora. I do not know how it is in your reality, but in ours it is customary to mind one's manners. Shut up, servant. In our reality, it is customary for lackeys not to interfere in the affairs of their betters. Tisiphone, my sworn friend and most overbearing shrew in all of the Expanse. Of course you're here as well. The copy nods meaningfully at Cassia. Nice to see you in the thick of things as usual. The mention of the former novator of the house makes Cassia flinch. What? I think you mistake me for someone else. Indeed, in this rancid reality, you're some kind of pathetic parody of yourself. Have you achieved much without loyal allies? Indeed, I have. I'm the most influential figure in the entire Expanse. Caligos. Caligos was slain by the Xenos, and his successor, Yvain, became my puppet. Incendia chases pirates, not realizing it is me who is raiding her colonies. I was able to make a pact with the Cabal of the Raving Tempest against Kalkazar, forcing him to flee. I undertook a dozen expeditions into the unknown, moved the dynasty capital to Footfall, named Fladame my governor, and made Hieronymus a cardinal. Not too bad for a novice, wouldn't you say? I hope it was me leading the Reaving Tempest and not that bitch Ymira's. No, I butchered you in my world, ignominiously and brutally. I can show you how. That will not be necessary, but I was almost starting to like you. I feel sorry for you. You had to shoulder the burden of power all on your own. Rubbish. The burden of power is a fiction invented by the powerful to shield themselves against envy. I did just fine on my own and proved that I need no one else. Do you hear me? No one. And bro, what an insufferable, smug, arrogant, and childishly insolent creature. How can a single rogue trader embody everything they are loathed for? Well, I guess he's happy I didn't turn out like that. So one of my versions chose to serve the archenemy? I do not serve, I reign. You grovel, and I dominate and rise ever higher. You notice that your replica is sporting elaborate makeup. Under a layer of powder, the doppelganger's face looks strange, its skin covered in wrinkles. Somehow they remind you of closed eyelids. You? Adira opens her mouth and you see the blackness between her teeth in place of her tongue. 100 otherworldly warp voices speak instead of her voice. The master requests a sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Toss them into the warp. Their paths will be unraveled and woven into yours. Why did you come to Epitaph? My master, the changer of ways, directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I will cut short the light of the corpse Emperor's champion and claim the great trophy. This is where I am fated to become one with the warp. I wonder at what point your soul was tainted by heresy. It happened on the day Kunrad Vampyr wounded me with the cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices. Fortunately, my companion Adira taught me how to avoid going insane, and I began to listen to and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me and whispered the dark rituals. I raided the Von Valencia's crypt, made a dark offering of Theodora's skull, and enslaved her spirit. I learned all of her dirty deeds, all of her lies. I saw the full picture and realized that that only the strongest survive in the Expanse, and any strength is good enough to survive. In short, you've gone from being a rogue trader to being a piece of crack and shit. This is very interesting, but shut up. Olvar shifts his gaze to you. I have just realized I have not given your spiritual fortitude the credit it deserves, Father. Have you achieved much on your profane path? Oh, I have. My empire is no paltry protectorate. It stretches across Winterscale's domain and the worlds of Corda. With my brother Kunrad as regent, together we rule many planets. I deceived Urulon the Fool and banished him from the Expanse after subverting his cult. I taught the brazen Drakari a lesson by sending the Orcelio navigators into Kumarog to cause the most powerful destruction in history. On Quetzal Tamar, I struck down the furious Caligos, a rival of the favor of the dark gods, and used his blood to make a pact with the Edge of Daybreak, my illustrious teacher. Emperor, why do you rarely send me heretics who are this eager to confess? My job would be so much easier. House Orcelio would never swear allegiance to someone like you. We follow his light, and you are twisted chaos incarnate. I cannot help but ask, what became of Kumarog after your stunt? Poor Marazai. He just wants a reality where he's like in charge and every single one of them. And they're like, no, we slaughtered you instantly. You were dead like yesterday. And he's like, oh. It was plunged into a horrifying massacre. You were one of the first to die, by the way. It appears I've managed to get myself killed in every one of your realities. It is sad to see the root of my own failures. You're disgusting. You won't believe how little I care about what you think. Your faith seems to be stronger than that of all of us combined. I remember in whose name the sacred warrant was granted. I remember by whose hand I was ordained to exist. I believe, and my faith is a bright light driving back the darkness, and your faith is cold embers, and when I look at you, I feel ashamed of myself. Did you come here to help Calcazar? The future is not known to me. The Lord Inquisitor did not give me the full details of Operation Precious Sentinel, but he mentioned his incompetence to the entire Imperium. Oh, wow, I didn't read that right at all. But he mentioned its importance to the entire Imperium. I've come to lend him my aid, or to stop him if his plans go against the will of the God Emperor. Your doppelganger vigorously chops the air with her hand, and you notice some stiffness in the movement, as well as a subtle grimace of pain. As you look closer, you realize that lurking under your replica's clothes are chains of penance with jagged hooks digging into her flesh. Such instruments of humility are only worn by the most fervent believers. Cassia covers her eyes with her hand and shakes her head sorrowfully. The heat of your hues is blinding, Lord Captain. Scarlet and gold shroud your very essence in an overpowering radiance, but deep inside, I see a palpitating smudge of sable blue, which you've banished, which you loathe, and which ruins the perfection of the image. Are you afraid of a misstep? Of loneliness? Of the Emperor turning away from you? Do not dare lace your accursed eye on me. The copy's roar is deafeningly loud. How did you even survive the cleansing of Yurok 5, monster of House Orcelio? Felloc and I crushed your mad followers and purged the Navigator House of corruption. Did your heretical powers enthrall my copy's weak spirit in this reality? How ignoble. How disgraceful. Where does such piety come from? It filled me on the day Sister Argenta and I executed Theodora for heresy. I saw all her wickedness and depravity and felt unclean stained by her blood, so I swore to redeem the name of the dynasty. The Lord Inquisitor from your reality must be pleased with you. And how many feats of faith have you accomplished? Not yet enough. I struck down Caligos Winterscale, a champion of Khorne, in the ruins of Dargonis. I joined forces with the benevolent Incendia Corda to purge the cult of the Final Dawn when they incited a rebellion and used Fafal to summon a greater demon named the Edge of Daybreak. How was everything? Good. How's everything? Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
This is you.
Thank you.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm assuming this is the burrito.
Wait, this is the burrito.
Yeah, no, this is yours, I think.
The bagel is crazy.
Oh, yeah, it's wrecked. Oh, thank you. Ooh. Thank you.
Yeah, well,
Drink. That's it. That's all I have.
yeah.
By drink, I mean
Right.
ice cream.
Watch off.
Thank
There we
you.
go. I'll leave that there.
Yep. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Rest well.
Thank you.
I got a breakfast burrito. Burrito. Okay. The unclean spirit is now sealed within the station that I have proclaimed forsaken forever. Ulfar shifts with an approving glance from your double to you, then mutters quietly in your head. He was about to turn on me. Ulfar shifts an approving glance from your double to you, then mutters quietly under his beard. Alvi, he is your Eidbather still. Changing sides would be no. After the purging of Xanos. Oh my god, help! I'm trying to open up a thing! Quickly. Burrito! After the purging of Janus. Yeah, Xanax. After the purging of oh my god, I almost did it again. Janus, the Xenos of the Cruderok and the Cabal of the Raving Tempest forged a profane alliance against my protectorate, but with the noble space wolves, I defeated their combined forces and banished them from the expanse. What a grotesque, impossible reality. My Cabal would never ally with our useless kin. After I beheaded the Cabal's Draken, the Raving Tempest became more flexible in its approach to alliances. You died again first. Poor boy. literally poor Marazai. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Because the only one that would be... Because every other option was to kill him. So it makes sense that he's dead in all the other realities because you have to, like, work to, like, recruit him. Ah, that must have been a glorious hunt, but maybe it will come to pass in our world, too. The wolf turns to Marazai and adds to the laugh. Did you hear that? We massacred you wretches. Ain't nice, children. Seems like this version of me became a mindless zealot. Vice always makes envy as contempt. She would try to kill us. Maybe she would if, like, Gull tried to make her a burrito while she's laying in bed with her, but... The situation has become complicated. How are we going to resolve it? We shall fight. I sense your soul's greedy interest in what is hidden in this crypt, but I will not allow you to take possession of this blasphemous thing. But I see we are outnumbered compared to you, doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I concur. We will finish off the one with the biggest retinue first, and then decide who is worthy of the prize. However, I don't know who that's going to be. This version of reality has no need for you. Farewell, the ones never meant to be. Yeah, basically all of the, like, paths that I didn't take are here now, and I'm unsure why exactly, but... Killing yourself is a peculiar form of martyrdom. Martyrdom in the name of profit.
Your struggles are in vain. To arms!
To arms, men. Don't worry, I have the strongest companion. Well, he hates all of them, though. One of them is a, like, selfish bitch. The other one is a heretic, and then there's the, like, righteous zealot, so... He's unhappy with all of them. No ideas of threesomes with two me's for him. Instead, he just gets to kill me, which I'm sure is weird. Oh, yeah? Interesting.
Purpose guides me. One step closer, ruin beckons. I need no guidance.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Purpose guides me.
But of course, Lord Captain, for the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
I will endure.
Naturally. Nothing stands against me.
It's nothing.
Cover me. Why did I not foresee this?
Even the heretical one? Did they just teleport away?
Slow and painful is the way.
Wait, I'm going in the wrong spot. Sorry. Sorry, Marazai.
It would be beneath me to even attempt.
Oh, Jesus, Marazai. No wonder you died, Marazai. Well.
Wolf's reign. See how the wolf succeeds? I challenge you, damn get. So it shall be. Thunder! My strike is ruin!
Won't stop me.
I don't like that.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Bite like a palm.
Hold on to my rage.
Oh my god, Marazai.
I got out of this disgusting xenoscum.
Well, my glorious reflection. No, they're not fighting like me. They're fighting like them.
Let's see to it.
This is what would have happened if I were a top, my reflection says. As she beats the shit out of Marazai.
Do this. I won't object to it.
It's fine. He's not my boyfriend anymore. I'm married.
Holy terror.
He was a fun dalliance, but...
I'll brush this off. I'm still standing. Just barely.
I feel the power surging. But of course, Lord, I'm done with this one.
No. I mean, he did the equivalent, which is like, I'm gonna stay with you forever. Oh my god, she dodged.
No. For the throne's glory. Natural. Let's see to it.
Will you quit dodging?
Stop me.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Can't catch my breath.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me. I'll paint your death in colors.
Be gone. The Emperor is on our side.
Please don't kill my boyfriend. I like this one. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Just need to tough it out.
Naturally. I won't object to it.
Heinrich's killed all 3 of me. Which,
Get me a target.
you know, it's probably gonna have to go to therapy for that later, but for now, it's fine.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
Okay. It's just Evil Adira left. Okay. Are you, baby?
I will triumph.
Oh my gosh, she's all the way down there.
Everyone, step aside.
I hope not.
One step closer. I need no guidance.
For the throne's glory. I'm done with this one.
Well, that was easy. Hey! We hit max level. Good for us. I didn't know if we would, honestly. Crazy, because I did so much side stuff. Like, I was a normal, like, playthrough of people that, like, didn't fight a bunch of, like, side stuff get to max level. Maybe they don't. I don't know. Where are we going? Okay, we're going this way.
Let's seize the opportunity.
It's not where we're going? Ah!
What is the ringing?
Stop that. Anti-vehicle, anti-auto striking. Thank you, Dark. Hello, Xavier. I see that you did not heed my warning, Celine. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences. Gotcha. But we still have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage, if your ladyship listens to me very carefully. With all due respect to you, Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed toward the blessed rogue trader, lest you face repercussions from me. How courteous of you to warn me, Master Wassarian. I will remember your words. Master von Calyx, I'm pleased to see you. How was your journey? Illuminating, Lord Inquisitor. Firestone would have frozen anyone else solid, but not Calcazar. What are you doing here? Exactly what my duty dictates, saving the Imperium. Isn't that obvious? Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gather that something went wrong. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. They are supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion, and only the Cton's shard emanations could make them stir. Theodora's research destabilized the shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whenever particles of the Cton's shard energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. The destruction of the crypt, the warp reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disrupting the laws of nature. And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plan, and so now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in this undeniably ambitious act? Or will you try to stop me? I will be upfront with you. If it is the latter, I will be forced to remove you. But I'm sure you realize that already. That's the second time you've threatened the Lord Captain. I mean, to be fair, I still don't quite know what he's doing. Listen to yourself. What you're planning is heresy. I don't really give a fuck about heresy. I will not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. Heinrichs. Eliminate the rogue traitor. Kalkazar gazes at the unmoving interrogator. After a brief pause, Heinrichs nods and responds gravely. I no longer recognize your authority, Lord Inquisitor. My apologies. In that case, Heinrichs von Kalix, in the name of the Emperor, I hereby revoke your inquisitorial privileges and declare you excommunicate traitorous. The punishment for your heresy is death. I bid you farewell. The Inquisitor nods calmly. There's not a shred of hatred or disappointment on his face. Farewell, then. I'm glad to have made your acquaintance, Celine. Despite everything. He glances at his retinue. Eliminate the rogue traitor. Also, I love how Heinrichs is standing in front of me right now.
I will take you down.
Alright, let's go. I fucking hit delete like an idiot.
Purpose guides me. Ruin beckons.
You're about to see what I can do.
I will triumph. I need no guidance. I will triumph.
Oh no, he's gonna kill me. No, never mind.
I won't object to it. But of course, the Inquisition sends more trouble than it's worth.
Ruin beckons.
Ow, you dick. Oh. I should have done that first, dumbass.
Make it quick.
Ew. He kicked Heinrichs into me.
Vengeance Vengeance will be swift. Here we go. Scorn the pain.
Okay. I get it. I understand. I'm sorry, sir.
Me. If you insist, Lord
Let's make
Captain.
it quick.
God damn it. Why do you have to be there?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, Cassia's useless. Poor girl doesn't deserve
That
this?
is foolishness.
Here we go. Let's get to it. Out of our way. Van Cullochs. Die! 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 Hold on. Let's get to it.
Is that all you've got?
Let's make it quick.
Stop hurting him.
Here we go. Throne take you. Don't descend. Watch. With grace and manners. It is hand. Build on.
Oh my god.
Let's get to it. Out of my way. Hold on. Let's get to it. I won't die here.
Corpse play. So it shall be. Our foes reek of cowardice. Blood out of your bones. See how the wolf succeeds. Wolves
What?
corpse play. None can do. Wolves reign.
Also, I love how it's called a Texorcist.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. It will be done. At your beck and call. I'm not interested.
Oh. No, no, no. No, 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 leave me alone. No, 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 leave him alone. Oh, good job. Babe. No, no, no.
I can make it.
Yeah, you can. You're so strong.
Let's make it
You're
quick.
so strong and handsome.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Also, skip my turn, you bitch.
Hold on.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. If I may. not a servitor.
And much rather I get another turn. Where is... You're so big, how did I not find you?
This is beneath me.
I can't move. Shit. Alright, Marazai, looks like you're becoming my now serve me as well.
One step closer. I will triumph.
Oh, no. Literally, I took this turn so that I could heal him. I'm dumb. So dumb.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's get to it.
How?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Die here.
Stop it! Leave him alone.
Fenris is in battle. You shan't bleed.
With grace and malice. Behold. Watch. Don't distract me.
Let's get to it. Out of my way.
I can make it.
Oh, get your turn! Monster!
By the wood side. Badass. So it shall be.
Hold on. Before anybody says anything in the chat, I just want to point out a piece of equipment that I have. Allies auto dodge burst attacks. Is this not a burst attack? It's literally called burst fire. Why didn't he auto dodge? That's the point of the... I'm restarting. Just before anybody makes any, like, comments about, oh, lol. I did that because I have an item. It literally says that he was supposed to dodge that. It's why I didn't use my one ability first.
Purpose guides me. I need no guidance. Ruin beckons. One step closer. Purpose guides me.
Holy terror. Smite your enemies. Naturally.
Imagine.
Nothing stands against me. I won't object to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Okay, now I'm gonna go over here because he's a dick, and then I'm gonna give you another turn.
Guide my hand.
I won't do that. Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me. The Inquisition sends their regards. Your reckoning is due. Holy terror, smite your enemies. Naturally, nothing stands against me. I won't object to it. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Let's see to it. Alas, no. But of course, the Inquisition sends their regards.
Well, that went a lot better this time.
Put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it. Be gone. More trouble than it's worth.
All of that on just my turn. Literally one turned him this time. Didn't give him the opportunity to beat the shit out of me.
Do not dare ask. If only that were possible. Emperor, deliver us! Another foe painted black.
Let's make it quick. Here we go. Let's get to it.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
Ow.
Out of my way.
I yearn for agony. Behold.
Oh my god.
It is handled.
Hold on.
Marizai, this is why you're dead.
Let's get to it.
And all the other timelines. Hey, Token.
Naturally.
Crunch, crunch.
I need a foothold. For the thrones, the Inquisition sends their regards. Nothing stands against me. Holy terror, smite your enemies. Not sanctioned to do this. Your reckoning is due.
Yeah, being a bitch. Oh, I forgot you're unconscious.
The Emperor is on our side. The Inquisition sends their regards. Holy terror, smite your enemies. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. The Inquisition sends their regards.
See how the wolf succeeds. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
That's not what I meant to do.
Better than a warrior of the Allfather. So it shall. I have become the Allfather's worthy instrument.
Destiny reshape.
I want to know why, out of all the attacks that you can do, why is that one the one that you choose to do?
I will triumph. I won't waste my time on that.
Oh, why can't? Oh, did she fuck him up? God damn it.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. That is foolishness. Try to die with grace, at least.
Okay, you're over there, you're over there, and you're over there. Alright.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall...
Get me a target. Be gone.
No, that's literally not where I clicked. Are you kidding me?
I won't object to it. I'm done with this one.
I'm sad.
Let's make it quick.
You're the last one, dude. Just fucking surrender.
All you've got.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Your reckoning is due. No, it is too early. The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
An invisible yet clearly tangible aura of power envelops the figure clad in the robes of a tech priest. It is all the more baffling to hear a youthful, excited voice from under the hood. This is it, the place of our origin. Nomos's gaze is trained upon the Catan shard. It was your strike, and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. The mysterious creature that has been your ship's soul for so long turns to face you. But it is you, Celine, who truly ushered us into this world. So let us meet our abominable precursor together, for it is ready to break free. Greetings, Nomos. We are out of time. Now. It escapes now. Why is it hot, though?
For us and the Allfather.
Turkey? Well. I'm sorry, how much health do you have, sir? Well, okay. I don't want to put people too close together. Except for the two of us. Just the two of us.
Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me. I need no guidance. One step closer. I will triumph.
The prominence cannot damage a star.
I hate you. Why? Why does he have this much armor? Ugh. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh, that's something I did. Yeah, final boss. Okay. He does what now? No. Machine damage. Ugh.
Ruin beckons.
For the throne's glory. Nothing stands against. I won't do that. Alas, no. The Inquisition sends their regards. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
We're gonna be here a while. Cool. Just fucking teleports me everywhere.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Lost in truth is faster than light. Fractured echoes beckon.
Bonk. Oh, we just started, you know.
Comes plague. Wolves reign. Wounds out of your bones. So shall it be. My instincts tell me to refuse. The wellness in truth is faster than light.
I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master. Oblivion approaches.
You think you can manage to hit this one? You did it! I'm so proud of you. Oh my god. You did it. Good job. I am proud. Hello? Can you move? My love?
Naturally. I won't object.
Oh, he's so hot. Fucking one-shotted it. Any other ones on the field right now? No. Just you, baby.
A tactically sound approach. Someone else can do this. That's not the Seneschal's job. I'd rather not. Indeed.
A fleeting moment of integrity.
It will be done.
Okay. Buff.
Purpose guide.
Debuff.
I will triumph.
Need for speed.
I reject the very idea.
What do you mean the target is too far? What do you... Can't believe this. He's literally one square.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Emperor, deliver us.
Insights of the constellations are deadly. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. See how the wolf succeeds. Cubs play. A prominence cannot be destined to someone lesser. I don't like that.
I didn't ask.
Don't distract me. Behold. In his hand. Behold. Don't distract me.
Moments of integrity gone.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Inquisition sends their regards.
Unraveling.
Well, I don't like that.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. Someone else can do this. That's not the Senegal's job.
Descend upon the weak. One step closer.
Natural. Nothing stands against me. Let's see to it. Not a section to do this.
I'm scared. I don't know what it's doing. Oh.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. How dare you?
Bursts with obliterating light. The wolf is on the hunt. So shall it be.
I'm holding on to my heroic measures because I am like just unsure if there will be a point where he takes less damage. Was Novos inhabiting? I don't know. That one tech priest that came and was like, you know, I heard about the fact that like you basically have a god as your ship spirit and I want to worship him or whatever. He didn't have a name. Or, well, I mean, he did have a name. His name was Ace, but like he wasn't a companion or anyone important. Yeah. Wow, you have a way better memory than me. I called him Ace because I couldn't remember his name. It was hard to pronounce.
With grace and manners.
Don't let him die. I don't think I can't target him, so. And it doesn't seem like he has a health bar, so.
With grace and manners.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
I'm cheating and reading up. Keep Nomos alive. He can't die.
But of course, Lord,
He can't be targeted, I don't think.
I feel the power surging. For the thrones of the Inquisition.
Oh, that was a mistake. Shouldn't have used his turn here.
More trouble than it's worth. Nothing stands against me. their regards. Nothing stands.
Excuse me, sir. You can't talk on my turn.
Holy terror, smite your enemies. Nothing stands against me.
He summoned stuff? Oh, he did? Oh. I didn't see. Ow! You little creep.
Let's see to it.
Hey, Lone Wolf. Yeah, it's over there. Energy orb. I'm just gonna make sure that this guy just hangs out here.
It will be done. I'm not interested. My place is at the fort.
Oh, Heinrich, there you are.
Ruin beckons. I will not stoop to this. I need no guidance. Purpose guides me. Guide my hand.
I won't object to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies. The Emperor is on our side. Naturally. But of course, Lord. For the throne's glory, nothing
Guess who's back?
against me.
Back again. I am back. Tell a friend.
Nothing stands against me. The Inquisition sends their regards.
Good job, BB.
One step closer.
Tell some men.
Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me.
I created a monster. No, you leap. Oh no, BB. I'll come. I will save you. Wait, wait, wait. I have to thematically skip everybody's turn so that Celine can take his place. Yeah, give me an extra turn, Cassia, so that I can take Heinrich's place. Because I love him. Oh my god, this dick is in my way! No, wait, never mind. I'll take your place, BB. I love you. Ugh. Remember me.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I always go for the goddamn theatrics.
See how the wolf succeeds! Cannot damage a star.
No one wants to see Martian anymore. They want cheating
I
chocolate.
will herd the prey.
I am.
Behold! Kneel before me, prey thing! With gifts and malice. Get me a target. Naturally.
Get me a target. Because I had to sacrifice myself for my love.
I won't do that. More trouble than it's worth. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Heinrichs, remember me. Bleh. Wait a minute. Is that? Oh no, did he die? Oh wait, no, that's the Inquisitor. Never mind, he's there. Stupid. Bleh. Heinrichs, avenge me.
Let's see to it.
Remember me.
For the throne's glory, the Inquisition sends their guards. No. Nothing stands against me.
I must be with the man that we... or, never mind, that was dumb. That was the opposite of what I was going for.
I am a navigator, not a servitor, if I may.
Fenris shoulder! The icy bite of death!
Ow! Exactly the send-off I would have wanted, though. Oh, I should have let Heinrichs get the last hit. Yeah, I'm alive. Bleh. It was only a flesh wound. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon. Quirk by quirk, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Catan Shard turn its focus to you. For the battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. More and more tears appear all over the shard's form. As the yoke absorbs its power, it becomes increasingly harder for the shard to maintain its physical appearance. Each imperfection you inflict brings the star predator closer to imprisonment. Do not bow your head before our abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abysses of the past. It is a fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilizations. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time. Our impossible chance. Okay. As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her. Yeah. After giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Try to touch her. Particles of reality around you begin to boil, trying to heal the wound upon existence and preventing her from entering your version of reality. You and she can exchange words, thoughts, glances, but a physical connection. is an impossibility. You are merely a fleeting phantoms that could scatter at any moment. She is silent, her gaze still trained on you, as if she's trying to commit your very feature to memory. You and Calcazar did so many terrible things in pursuit of your ambitions. Was it worth it? It is always worth it. You will understand this yourself. The wound on reality is healed, and the vision of Theodora quickly fades away. You catch her last words. Whatever fate you choose, one can only hope it will be better than mine. Mental contact is effortless. This is not communication. Such a powerful being cannot comprehend communicating with anyone but its equals. It simply bears the gift of making the other hear and understand it. So grand is the potential of its thoughts. Try to comprehend what it is. The Catan is a pinnacle of reality. It is eternity, dominance, sorry, I'm too busy about to... The reason I'm about to make a joke about how one of the options is to kneel, and I was like, do I just say fuck it and go against everything that I've done up until now and just say, I'm ready to serve Dragon Star Master? And it said the word dominance, which is... Anyway. The Catan is the original purpose behind all existence. The rest was born in order to contain, nourish, and be appropriated by the Catan. To the Catan, space is an illusory variable. To the Catan, time is a young and trivial phenomenon, for it existed for an eternity in the gaseous energy font of the universe before time was eventually born. To the Catan, fact and probability are mere abstractions between which it can soar on its electromagnetic wings. Currently, the Catan is not whole. It was shattered into lesser pieces, and so were its thoughts and powers. The feeling of emptiness is oppressive, and it yearns to become one again. Try to sense the motives behind its actions. The Catan wishes to be. All Catan exist to spread and conquer, not to stay manacled within on time, or it was entombed by the contemptible sentient oh my god, this is the end! Please, stop struggling to read! Sentient tools, away from all that is. The Catan wishes to ascend, sate its hunger, and embrace once more the pure exhilaration of claiming and taming reality. So he's just a power top. I'm down. Try to understand what benefits the Catan's purposes. Promises. Oh my god. I want to get... Kicks feet playfully. Maybe? Power, eternity, comprehension. The Catan once chose to reign over the short-lived races and forged a new and glorious fate for them. It has learned from its mistake. Now it will only bestow its gift upon a chosen few. Me? The Catan can grant your thoughts falter, for it is difficult for your mind to fathom the full scope of this world. The Catan can grant everything. It is much easier for you to stop trying to comprehend the Catan than for it, one who can grasp the world in hundreds of ways, to stop comprehending you. Nomos? If our birth ever had a purpose, then it is here and now. Why do you call the shard your precursor? Because that is what it is. We have told you before about Theodora's ambition, Amernat's mind, the ship's cradle, and Epitaph's secret. One sprouted into another and spurred yet another. Thus Nomos was born. We were but an echo of the shard's power, an echo that left its prison, but we have become something so much more, with your help. What do you intend to do? Clash with the precursor, touch it, absorb it, so that the reflection becomes the object reflected, so that the shard becomes Nomos. Then, and only then, will its threat be eradicated forever. Do you think you can do this, Nomos? What'll happen afterwards? We stand at the threshold of probabilities and outside the bounds of the predictable. It is beyond possible to know whether we can or cannot. But we believe that we can, and that is what drives us to try. And if we succeed, we will obtain power beyond compare. We will become a shield against any threat in whatever form it may manifest itself. All right, I trust my spaceship. We are ready for the most important battle of our life. Wish us luck. Yeah, promise don't to become Skynet, okay? What is Skynet? Nomo steps toward the shard, and the whole world explodes into a terrifying whirlwind. You can hear the colors and see the touches. Ice burns your hands, while fire leaves you freezing. And in the midst of this madness, you can clearly sense a battle raging. A clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient and the other endlessly young. That's not good. The power of the Catan Shard is such that it redefines the very notion of power, but it has a weakness, one that you can see only now, with the Shard and its rival standing face to face. The Shard is just that, a shard. It is incomplete, it is not whole, and it cannot be what the Catan was before. What opposes the Shard is something entirely different, an undivided, sentient being with a clear purpose in mind, akin to a well-aimed arrow. And the one who fletched and loosed this arrow was you. The battle goes on and on and on, outrunning the course of time, but you do not need the gift of clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious. You raised your own abomination, it says in the corner. The Catan Shard was transmuted into a new form, and their name was Nomos. Possessing the power of an ancient being and nurtured by the rogue trader, the young star god watched over the Coronis expanse, their new domain, with curiosity. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader dared to build something more noble and civilized in the expanse. A haven for those drifting and unprotected in the strict hierarchy of the Imperium. It would be an unbound frontier where freedom and compassion were not wholly extinct. The shackled monster under von Valancius's control ensured the survival of the fledgling utopia. The Star God destroyed all who threatened its peaceful civilians and instilled fear in those of little faith. The expanse tasted the sweet fruit of freedom and tolerance with reverent fear. The Imperium could not forgive such insolent deviation from the order prescribed by Holy Terra. The von Valancius dynasty was accursed of the seditious formation of their own empire. An invasion fleet gathered in the Calixus sector, and the lifespan of the young utopia was as short as its creators. Protecting the young kingdom of freedom, Nomos created dimensional barriers that cut the Coronis expanse off from the Imperium more soundly than the Great Rift. The humanity of the expanse was left in isolation. Relying only on themselves, they either had to build something new and different from the Imperium, or fall to the horrors lurking in the darkness. The ideals that Celine Whitetail von Valancius was committed to were alien to the Imperium, but close to the hearts of many in the expanse. Anyone who could not resolve a dispute or who was denied justice rushed to the palace of the rogue trader in search of mercy. Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the courted dynasty began to weaken. The grim legacy of the abominable Aspice revealed itself, and the protectorate fell into chaos. Grasping claimants tore to the defenseless demesne apart. Resisting the temptations that besieged him, Caligos Winterscale returned to his domain and began to piece together the shattered remains of his protectorate. Until his dying day, his actions and thoughts were dedicated to saving abandoned worlds and protecting survivors. Alas, he was not able to achieve much in the time he was allotted. He breathed his last breath on the same throne that he refused to leave for decades, adamantly refusing augmetics that could restore mobility and power to his legs. Thanks to the patronage of the Von Valancius dynasty, the cult of St. Drusus was successful in spreading its influence across the expanse. Overshadowed, the cults of other saints lost their followers and faced a harsh choice: slip into obscurity or swear allegiance to the ideals of Drusus the warrior. Hieronymus Doloroso remained the most revered priest in the cult of St. Drusus. He turned no one away, hearing confessions from pirates, bilge-rats, deserters, and beggars alike. It might have been one of those undeserving wretches who infected him with the rare form of leprosy that robbed him of his sight, yet his heart could always see the corruption in the souls of his repenting children. The deals struck by the Cognition's fleet and the Von Valancius dynasty replenished the explorators' dwindling supplies and allowed them to re-embark on a rapid and unrelenting expansion campaign. With powerful bases established in the expanse, the Omnissiah's scouts bravely ventured forth toward unnamed stars with the same drive that propelled their ancestors to explore the expanse itself. The schism of discontinuing the cycle engulfed the entire Cognizance fleet, and soon the Civil War was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the explorators started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation, and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity, it was ready to stare down any horrors standing in the way of the catechism of maintenance and operation. Magos Dominus Opticon 22, one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the mother squadron of the Cognizance fleet, unquestioningly embracing the teaching of discontinuing the cycle. He personally sought the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah's word as truth, and earned himself the identifier Chrome Scourge. The crisis in the Expanse dealt a serious blow to the business interests of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into the darkness of frontier systems. The hard life they faced there forged them into a new tribe. Furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival, they swore to return and retake what had been theirs. For many years, old Riza presided over the captains of the Fellowship. At the end of her life, she once again took the helm of a ship and led an unprecedented attack on the mother squadron of the Cognizance fleet, during which the attackers managed to seize a dozen transport ships loaded with the Omnissiah's sacred gifts. Violence throughout the Expanse put many on their guard, and as a result, the Casbalica mission's business declined. Soon, rumors surfaced among the cold traders about a so-called commission that had made it through the Maw and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was to audit assets and take measures to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. Vladium Takara, as Liege of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed Liege's funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. A multitude of agreements bound the Imperial Navy to the Von Valancius dynasty. I'm getting hiccups. Captains were eager to patrol the Protectorate, knowing they would be richly rewarded. Competing ships were lost to pirate attacks and subjected to harsh inspections. Many officers quietly entered the dynasty's service, receiving a salary and title in exchange for their excellent skills. Worthy admirals valued their new friends and enjoyed more gold on their uniforms. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast founded the Thorfast and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. When the rogue trader's apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought the Von Valancius dynasty. The Battle of Dargonis ended in resounding defeat, and the surviving ships fled to distant systems. Disheartened but not broken, the captains vowed to rebuild their force and planned raids into the apostate territory. The crucial reason for the defeat was the extraordinarily high percentage of captains who betrayed their oaths and defected to the rogue trader's side. Overnight, she acquired a battle-ready fleet of her own. Dargonis grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Coronis Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet whose pull held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing the treasures and vices of the sector. Humanity was exploring the Expanse, and Dargonis became the capital for the brave starfarers and pioneers. It was from there that expeditions departed into the uncharted wilderness, and here they returned bearing wondrous trophies. Captains, cartographers, and scribes flocked here to exchange news. Kiavigama washed off the stain of its former defilement, but not the dark memory of it. The sacred halls were never silent, and production rates became the supreme law. The glory of the Imperium was forged in the blood and sweat of its toilers, and the millstones of the manufactorums ground the workers down by the thousands. Even in death, the souls of its servants dared not step away from their machines. The enthroned Null Caliph drew millions of pilgrims and granted the planet hallowed status. Its sacred calculation continued for centuries, and the foremost sages of the Adeptus Mechanicus traveled to the world so they could attempt to divine its meaning. Janus was conquered, the Xenospirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus had become the breadbasket of the Expanse, and to threaten it would be to condemn millions to starvation. The nobility of the Expanse appreciated the idyllic conditions of the pearl-like paradise world. White castles rose above the agri-complexes in their mud, and the shining knights of Janus gifted the sector with many hero who covered themselves in glory. The mines of Phobos 6 drew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest and most frightening colony of the Expanse, the final stop for the exiled and the damned. The brutal, hardened inhabitants of the Death World feared neither humans nor xeno-horrors, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector, who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the mines. Guarded luxurious palaces were built under the climate domes, surrounded by clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful blackguards, persecuted aristocrats, and wealthy scoundrels that Phobos 6 gained unimaginable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there that before long the grim Death World was spoken of as the new political center of the Expanse. No longer secluded and forlorn, Foulstone turned into a spiritual center of the Expanse, clad in gold and power. Rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement. There was no end of them in sight. The Order of the Hammer grew in power and prominence thanks to the rogue trader's patronage. So widespread was the reverence for Cognatius that he supplanted Drusus the warrior on his pedestal as the most honored saint in the Expanse. The Drusian cult did not forget this, and feuds broke out between the clergies. But the warlike servants of the Hammer were not afraid of bloodshed. The fate of the pure-voiced prophet, guardian of the hallowed crucible, was a sad one. After visiting 7 worlds and bestowing the blessing of transformation upon them, he perished at the hands of bloodthirsty Drukhari pirates along with his retinue and the priceless relic. With the fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak, the cult of the Final Dawn, perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding the writings of their warp-banished lord under their robes, were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the word bearers retreated to the depths of the Immaterium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids were exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. After recovering from Corda's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as the trading hub of the Expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladium Tukara created the Footfall's Partisans militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him, a modicum of order returned to the station. The changes that the von Valencius dynasty brought to Footfall endured on the station long after. Poorhouses opened by the order of the rogue trader saved many hungry and homeless from death. Unfortunately, this disrupted the station's delicate ecosystem. No longer freezing to death in empty compartments or tormented by epidemics, those who lived in poverty on Footfall began to choke the station, leading to a sharp rise in crime. Organ traders, illegal augmetic specialists, and savage gangs of Anvers proliferated. Left without a sun, the Rykon system ceased to exist. Its now frigid planet spun away into the darkness, no longer held by the gravitational pull of their star. A century later, a fragment of Rykon Minoris entered the Furibunda system and was snared by void miners. A piece of its rock was delivered to Footfall with reverence and used in the restoration of the God Emperor's statue as a final memorial to the world devoured by corruption. Rumors of the rotting remains of an Aldari craft world spread across the expanse. Explorators, privateers, Kazbalaga agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished as if it had never existed. But the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. Half a century later, the expanse trembled to the echo of Aldari war songs. Myriad war bands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake before disappearing into webway gates, masterly hidden from the eyes of Modki. The children of Asurian had come to avenge the death of the craft world Kruderok. Their woeful retribution lasted many decades, until both races were war-worn and out of blood to spill. The spirit monolith, purified by the Harlequin troop on the Crone World, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of the Monkey by raging warp storms. Ships started going missing more frequently in the system close to the planet. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Damned Reeves. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Kurmarog, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated, as always, with the light of stolen suns. Its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face, lost among the thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Kurmarog continued its flight through the webway, along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart, and the most dangerous of all Drakari, Esdrubal Vect. After the rogue trader's visit, dimensional rifts opened around the spire of the Reaving Tempest, flooding the streets of Komarog with demons. This incursion terrified Komarog. The Cabal of the Blackheart managed to stop it, but some Archons saw the event as a sign of their leader's weakness. Others interpreted it as a grim omen for the entirety of the Dark City. The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Komarog for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Rimerus. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. Leaving the Necron system behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Catan, betrayed by their deathless servants, whispered inside him. The voice of the Vox Master Vigdisuri Oda of the Telemon dynasty has long resounded in the expanse, bringing hope and trumpeting the arrival of the merciful rogue trader. Known for her wisdom and acute understanding of ship systems, over her long life she taught many generations of future Vox Masters from the Telemon dynasty. Her body was built into the bridge itself, and in times of need her voice flowed through the Vox, dispelling delusions and despair. After years of dedicated service, Master Helmsman Raver was granted, despite his objections, the ability to rest. The wise servants of the Omnissiah implanted an augment into his brain that restored his ability to sleep. Soon afterwards, something unprecedented happened aboard the ship. The master helmsman overslept and missed the start of his watch, but his temper did become much more agreeable from then on. Aww. Many years later, High Factotum Janrus Danruk sought permission to retire. He said that age had softened his heart and that a more worthy, young, and assertive successor should take over his position. There was no shortage of candidates. I'm not going to say that because that's mean. Danrok had a sentimental heart. He spared nothing for the orphans of those who had died serving the road trader. The children were given an excellent education and were eager to serve the von Valancius dynasty. They called him fat. It's just not nice. It's right there. It's unnecessary. Urban Drivestem cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat in the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dargonis turned on into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Toriana... Man, they just start talking about fucking everyone I ever talked to in this game. Like, goddamn. Alright. Toriana Gaprek missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart, racked by infighting. Among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiavagama disaster. Yeah, I'm like, when are we going to get to the companions? Because there's fucking 10 of them. Soon the Gaprek family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. Macarius Sourbuck was loyal to the rogue trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe, and pious person. Macarius strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread before both him and the God Emperor. There we are. Members of House Osarian served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Yet power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the formidable Seneschal Osarian. Clementia Osarian, granddaughter of Abelard and Chancellor of Dargonis, executed her duty irreproachably, and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Osarian, that she had always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. The Harlequin known as Nocturne of Oblivion visited the Expanse once again. Sneaking onto Dargonis, he came to the rogue trader's palace and left her a special gift. A case of Aldari crafting, unmistakably ancient and precious, adorned with the runes of an eye inside a triangle. The Illuminati. Only the Lord Captain knew what it contained. The Harlequin candidly warned her that he was drawing the von Valancius dynasty into a deadly dance, a shaking doom, and all will freeze within the threads of terror's loom. Then he promptly departed, and not without reason. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following his trail, and were mercilessly killed. Their armor bore the sign of the Cabal of the Black Heart. After months of searching, Dargonis wardens found the remains of Achilles Scalander on the lower levels of the hive. Drakari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. We knew that. Marazai confirmed the guilt of the deceased Inquisition agent and described in detail the torture he inflicted upon the poor soul to gain his obedience and loyalty. He also confirmed that Irliet had found and killed his monkey toy. Yet few chose to believe the words of the cursed Xenos, and thus the secret of the death of Achilles Scalander was never publicly known. The savage deeds of the Gordai Skadov... What? Who was this person? Traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. Only the rare collections of true connoisseurs held his work written in the shaky hand footfall, the ultimate void station and mortuary. The Expanse is full of strange stories, yet one of the most bizarre tales emerged in the wake of rogue trader von Valancius's rise to prominence. According to the legend, on every world the rogue trader visited, people or objects would suddenly vanish without a trace if they found themselves in the same room as a mirror, even an utterly ordinary one. That mirror that I stole! Having completed his journey with his Lord Captain, Abelard Wassarian, with the gracious permission of the rogue trader, left his post as seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. House Wassarian rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after their esteemed patriarch died decades later in his bed, surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Abelard's shining memory was blighted only by rumors of a creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many said they had seen the esteemed seneschal talking to someone unseen, in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. Oh, it was his wife. Sister Argenta made no secret of the great respect and gratitude she felt towards the Lord Captain, yet duty compelled her to leave von Valancius's retinue. With the blessing of the ecclesiarchy, she founded a minor order of the Adeptus Sororitas, the Order of the One Star. United around the keeper of the sacred relic, its sisters protected the faithful from the dangers still working in the Expanse. The wider order and its courageous founder very quickly became heroes of legend, instilling hope and inspiration in the hearts of Terra's faithful children. Yet the conflict between the Imperium and the head of the von Valancius dynasty could not but affect the young order. Some sisters demanded that Argenta denounce her former commander. Unable to choose between the order she had created and the person without whom she could not have completed her journey, she stepped down from her position and went into exile. Despite everything, love for her among the people of the Expanse only grew. Argenta would be the heroine of songs and tales for centuries to come, a radiant angel who would appear in the darkest hour to protect innocence from the forces of darkness. Heinrich von Calyx, the former interrogator of the Ordo Xenos, renounced the Holy Inquisition in the name of the one who had forever conquered his heart. A heretic and a traitor, Heinrich became his beloved's master of whispers, so that he could guard her life and her rest and never leave her side again. Oh, why does he get the smallest paragraph out of everything when that's so sweet? In her journeys, with the rogue trader, Cassia Orselio experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experience and new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her powers. The Lady Navigator became novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tisiphone's rule and the chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of the house, forging alliances, and expanding the influence of House Orselio. The Starway Atlas, which contained the memories of Tisiphone and the Sethala clan, lost its power. House Orselio's navigators once again had to rely on skill alone in the depths of the Immaterium. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of those fortunate souls were young and brave. Too few among them were old and wise. Adira Talas lived several more years after the rogue trader's grand campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of her adventures in the Lord Captain's service and of the terrible warp phenomena that she manifested. In announcing the discontinuing of the cycle, the Amarnat Collective instilled the terror in the hearts of those who revered in the theorems of purity, and that it gave hope to others. After gathering its disciples and recovering servo soldiers from vassal planets, it ventured to the worlds of the Screaming Vortex into the infernal forges of the Dark Mechanicus. This march of re-indoctrination was meant to seize the stolen secrets of the Omnissiah from the hands of the heretics, temper the cult in the fire of battle, and transform it into a tool for both eradication and comprehension. The fleet disappeared in the darkness, and only rare echoes of its astropathic message were ever intercepted. the unit Abel Hanuman continued his service to the Armagnac Collective. In unity with 5 companion minds, he rediscovered the joy of direct cognitive communication, unmarred by inborn otherness. While outwardly silent, he joyfully described the images, concepts, and ideas that the Omnissiah revealed to him. Fulfilling his function, he overflowed with the exaltation of efficiency. The truth of the fate of the Aldari Earlia Lenaevis, whom the rogue trader handed over to the servants of the Order of Xenos, was kept hidden from the uninitiated. Yurliet remained a prisoner of Kermerog in soul and body until the end of her days. Her re-education was put in the hands of the best witches, and her body was given over to the finest masters of flesh. Soon enough, the child of Asurian corrupted her own spirit stone, proving to her dark kin that she was one of them. Wait, what? How did she become a Drukhari? Because it says that she, went back to Kermerog. Why would the Order of Xenos do that? Whatever. That doesn't make sense. Marazai Azarash, also known as the Tempest Doom, spent several years with the rogue trader. Aw, he stayed with me, filling the entire crew with terror. However, with time, his restless and ambitious nature got the better of him. Having grown weary of the company of Monkey, the Drukhari left the ship. Soon after, the Cronus Expanse saw the rise of a new mercenary group, a motley army of humans and Xenos led by a bloodthirsty and ruthless Drukhari leader. Aww, he has humans with him. Oh, got ya. Years later, Marazai's name resounded through the Expanse once more. His gang had intercepted Asteria Wasarian's ship. Her head was delivered to Abelard with a note informing him that it was a gift from an old acquaintance in remembrance of a glorious past. Fuck! Alright, well, now we have to obliterate him. We have to throw him into a star. Marazai, come on, man! Abelard's grief sent him on a 6-year-long hunt for the despicable Xenos, which sadly was unsuccessful. Well, canonically, I kill him for that. I'll have a Nomos just throw him into a star, just flick. After joining the Stormbiters, Ulfar Thunderlung soon became the pack leader, taking the place of Thorvald, who met an honorable end. I mean, I didn't expect him to change to be a better person, but I didn't expect him to murder the Seneschal's granddaughter and then send her head to him. Well, I guess I shouldn't have expected anything less. You know what? We all make mistakes. Yeah, but you'd think he would, I don't know. It sounds right for him. It doesn't mean that I like it. I made a mistake. I chose the right one in the end. Listen. I expected him to be a bad guy, just not to us, We're friends. Whatever. It's fine. I go murder him later. It's no big deal. Just flick him into a star. The new leader sent a message to Fenris stating his intentions to remain in the Expanse. There were too many enemies yet lurking in these hunting grounds that deserved the Allfather's wrath. Legend paved the formidable pack's path in gold. Years later, Ulfar found a battle in which he could meet his honorable death, but the warp was suddenly torn asunder, and ships from Fenris bearing the mark of the wolf came to his aid. Saved from the battlefield by his loyal companion Halbrand, Ulfar accepted the honors of the dreadnought and was entombed in sacred armor. During the blessed ritual, he cursed and demanded to be left to his death, but his brothers merely answered with mirthful laughter. When he recovered his senses, Ulfar led his forces to the heathen stars. The Allfather had given him a new mission and a near-death vision. No one in the Expanse has heard word of the Space Wolves since their departure, yet many believe that one day they will return victorious. It is rumored that the true cause of Thorbold Ironhide's demise was treachery. Faced with a superior enemy, the Space Wolves called on their allies for help, but a nearby squadron of the Cognizance fleet withdrew, defiantly broadcasting, "The blood debt to Archmagos Amarna is not forgotten." Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue traitor of House von Valencius. Oh, well, it seems like he might be. Deeds that transformed the Cronus expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. I don't know what Ulfar and why Ulfar and Pascal were fighting. I didn't realize they were fighting. Ada. We did it! We completed Rogue Trader! We did it! Cheers! 3 cheers for us! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Did Argenta talk to me about Theodora? I don't think so. Thank you to everyone who stuck through, whether you are an enjoyer of Rogue Trader or simply hung out because it's me. I appreciate you. This was a really fun game. Argenta killed Theodora. Oh, she did? Oh yeah, that was never explained, was it? I mean, that was actually a good, that was hidden pretty well. I think if I had had Argenta with me when I met the doppelgangers, because the doppelgangers kind of explained that they killed her together, but I guess I never connected it. Because like it made it seem like it was during Kurmarog. Oh, well, maybe she would have said something there. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, no. That was never explained, to me. And I kind of forgot about it. But it was kind of hinted at. Because the, like, different dimensional versions of us, the fanatical one, the fanatical version was like, we executed Theodora together, and I thought that was interesting because I was like, when would I have had the opportunity to do that? But I was like, oh, maybe it's just a writing quirk or something. Interesting. Yeah, no, I never did discover that she was the one who murdered Theodora. Interesting. But I cared so little about Theodora, I honestly didn't think about it much. That was a really good game. I don't think Brobobo is here right now, but Brobobo requested that game. Thank you, thank you. It was a genuine delight. I really, really enjoyed the game immensely. It was a lot of fun. I always love it when, one, I can romance someone and the romance is fun, and I can, like, hyperfixate on, like, making one of the, like, the person that I romance, like, super fucking strong, so, like, the two of us could just, like, wreck shit together. So, that definitely kept the game fun for me. But I had a great time. I honestly, I don't have any critiques, honestly. I think I had a couple. Mainly, I thought that the traveling system was a little bit, like, it got a little bit tedious at points. I think it could have been a little bit more like, I think it could have been a little bit more generous with its navigator points so that you could, like, if a story beat was happening, you could teleport yourself back quicker, or like maybe allow you to take a deadly route directly, or like an extremely deadly or something. So like if you wanted to very quickly travel from one side of the like map to the other, you had an option instead of just like jumping meaninglessly 13 times until you got there. You can teleport everywhere. There's always a deadly line between, like... Ooh, who was the actor for Chris Tester? Do I recognize? I don't think I recognized any of the voice actors when I was listening. Nomos didn't have a voice actor. Hello? When? Yep. As soon as we watch the credits, I'll take an AFK and then we will start Vampyre. We must respect the people who did work. Yeah. What have they done? Oh, he's handsome. I always love it when our voice actors are handsome. Let's see, what has he done? He was Loki or Fellheart in Total Warhammer 2. Let's see, anything that I recognize? Not really. He was Man Scorpion Tark in Dark Souls 2. And he was Sir Percy and the Vision in Lego Marvel Superhero 2. I did. It was long, but lots of reading. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot to look at Marazai's voice actor. Oh, that's fun. I will be right back while the credits roll. You're okay. I just have links turned off because fucking like the bots would come in. Yeah, did it automatically. You're all good. Yeah. there's a way for me to... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad, my bad. Whoopsie, sorry. My bad, sorry. Am I planning on playing the DLC for this? Not immediately. But maybe. I did enjoy it a lot. Yeah, sorry. I hit shield because I wanted to see if I could edit the permissions for links. See if like maybe followers or whatever could put links, but it turned it on accident. Let me go to my moderation page. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, sadly I cannot. I could probably do it through the other bot that I have, though. Honestly, replay once. Fuck no, Anguish. I am never replaying this game. I'm not a game replayer. And I'm not willing to do fucking another 120 hours just for one companion. I'm not a game replayer, especially not one this long. I wouldn't even replay near. I played it once and was like, man, that felt kind of short and underwhelming, and everybody's like, yeah, you have to play through the whole game 3 times, and I was like, and never did. We finished it on 8/28/2024. How many hours? 116 hours. Not bad. Definitely get your money's worth, that's for sure. You beat the game? I did. And I need to put... Bum, 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 bum. I'm missing one. 1, 2. It says that I have 21 videos. Fuck. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16 isn't here. 16, where are you? Go back to my dashboard and find number 16. You never got added to the playlist. There we go. Save, go back, go to playlists, go here. Videos. Edit in YouTube. Put that there. And basically, yeah. Yeah, not really my thing. I'm not really a multiple endings girly either. I'm like a I play through it the way that I want to play through it, and whatever ending I get is what I get. And, you know, usually I'm pretty satisfied with that, so. Yeah, we start that today. I'm excited. Yeah, I like to go into games completely blind. The only thing I know is that we're a dude and we're a vampire and it's an RPG. And it has something to do with London. And I read a review. The only thing that I know is that there was a review because Gull was like, what game is happening next? And I was like, Vampyre. And we were like, I don't know anything about that. And so we looked it up real quick, just like the Steam page. And the Steam page, the review at the top was like, game was an absolute delight, except the frustration that the combat system at the end of the game made me kill everyone. So I'm excited to see what that means. Oh my god, we're only in the D's. I think I'm going to speed this one up because I think this is just like... Here, boy. Give me all your bits.
Planet Popper just cheered 100 bits. I want to suck your blood.
I want to suck your blood. Blah. Just do a retro playthrough and play Neverwinter Nights. Neverwinter Nights is on the list. It's a game that was requested by Pedro. It'll be a while, but it is on the list. Thank you, Planet Popper, for the 100 bits, by the way. Thank you, thank you. What is Lady Arabeth? You better. You have to stick around. You're only allowed to stay once you come here. You can't leave. Not allowed. You can leave when I say you can leave. No, you can't leave. Cannot. C-A-N-N-O-T. I might bump it up if I get to Gothic Remake before it comes out. For sure. We can swap them around if you want to. No, you cannot leave. End of sentence. No double negatives. Can I put something heavy on my enter key? Do I own anything heavy? I have my... Is this heavy enough? It is, but it's not going to stay. It's too slanted. I have my screen cleaner bottle resting atop the keyboard as I refuse to hold down the enter bar for this long. Man, all these Kickstarter backers and everybody's like, it's an indie game, they didn't have any funding. This is longer than fucking Baldur's Gate. Aw, thanks. Those are everyone who played. Nah. These are definitely the Kickstarter backers for sure. Or like the Patreon or whatever. Yes, it is. Where's my name in here, huh? Why would you put this in the credits, though? People already don't sit through the credits. But I mean, hey, if you played, it means you bought it. So I'm still refusing to listen to the excuse of small indie corporation. Because that's a lot of money right there. Eh. Oh my god, it actually froze. We did it! Hey! Oh. Okay, how do I get out of here? Oh, there it is. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright, well, we're gonna switch over to Vampyre. Vampyre. And I'm going to have to talk like this for the rest of the times that we play this game. Yes? Ow. Blah. Just remember the vampire. Ow, it's so loud. Where are we at? Oh, 4. I was typing. Vampyre. There it is. I read the bottom part. Hold on. Yeah. So, oh, this is my British accent. I think I do a pretty good British with like Cassia. I can do like, I will, trust me, I already read this the last line. Warning, even if, sorry, I'll do this in a British accent. Warning, even if based on proven medical? Hold on, retake. Warning, even if based on proven medical knowledge from 1918, Vampyre sometimes takes liberties when establishing possible links between scientific theories and supernatural creatures for theatrical purposes. In other words, do not try to cure any disease with any of the recipes shown in this video game. And no rats were harmed during the making of this game. The Vampyre team. In Vampyre, every action you take can have consequences. This game uses an autosave system. Whenever this signal is displayed on your screen, an autosave is in progress. Please do not close the game when this icon is displayed. Take responsibilities for your actions. Shut up! I have to take a picture of this, though. You motherfucker. Alright, I guess I can't take a picture of this because it keeps wanting to fucking... Oh god, okay. Oh no, no consequences! Get me out of here! I can't play this game. Oh my god. No full screen. Yes, VSync? I can already barely see the first symbol. Yeah, exactly. Audio.
I still hear voices in my head.
What will London have to say to me?
Okay. Okay, auto lock, mission reminder, vibration, mouse sensitivity. Okay, language and subtitles. No, yeah, I like having the English, United States. Where's English? Oh, they don't have. Okay. Yeah, I have it on 9. Also, for me, I'm fucking blind, so I need... Okay, and I can take a screenshot now. I can't believe that that just happened to me. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'll get it later. What's the screenshot for? 1, how do you know that I'm taking a screenshot? And 2, it's for the thumbnail. Oh, wait, we're playing a horror game. Hold on. Not a horror game, but you know what I mean. Like a dark and dreary kind of game. Hello, chat. It is me, the darkness in my soul. Use my ears. Oh, I thought it was showing online. Hello, chat. Okay, filters. Gonna turn you down too, chat. Right. New game. Play Vampyre with low challenge. This will cut on an important part of the experience, but will allow you to enjoy the story and explore with little danger. Combat is very easy. There is no reward for finishing this mode without killing any citizens. Play the original experience. Character progression is faster if you kill citizens. Combat difficulty is linked to the number of citizens you kill. You transparent? Yeah, you are. You're a ghost now. Play Vampyre in a more challenging way. Your power as a vampire is tied to the citizens you choose to embrace. Enemies are harder to kill and hit harder. Experience points rewarded by killing enemies and combat is reduced. Well, we're just going to do normal. You will not be able to change difficulty modes during your playthrough. Okay.
12 dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone.
I'm red!
8 voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner. 1 prayer for the summoned, called by this song. 'Tis perhaps the countdown to oblivion for the once proud city of London. 'Tis perchance her inhabitants' last dance alone to face...
Alright. I wanted to take a screenshot of me while I'm red. Because it's cool. I didn't realize it would do that. Sorry. Sorry, 1 second. Okay.
Death and pestilence.
Sorry.
Confronted by the eerie and unknown, mortals became desperate for answers. A flock's flight makes for an omen. The falling of a star, a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found. When religion failed, men turned to science. I saw them build such vain cities, crafting machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered. What is darkness but lurking sun? What is wall but enslaved stone? What is glass but tortured sand? What is song but a call to arms? What is hate but jilted love? What is life but death pending?
Can't tell if you're a pessimist or a... whatever the opposite of a pessimist is.
Since the apple was plucked from the sacred tree, mortality was believed to be God's punishment. A righteous snare to keep
Optimist.
mankind from a sin is not a wicked thing, nor some holy retribution. A true punishment would be to never know its sweet kiss. Awaken from the harshness and be born once more.
Oh, that's just rude. Just shoving that body over. Help! Someone turn the grayscale on. He does got bite holes. Oh god. Pick up that shovel, dude. What if you need to fight off whoever threw you down there? Follow the blood. I'm gonna do the opposite. Is that an actual thing? I didn't know that. I have an iPhone. I didn't realize it turned things on black and white. Man, there's nothing over here. I don't know if this is necessarily a spoopy game. I don't think it's marked as horror, but it's got gloomier vibes, I guess. Hey. Hello, you're glowing.
So thirsty.
Why are you at the club at 4 a.m.? My stream starts at like noon. Needs to get home way earlier than that. F. F for you're fucked. Oh, I know her. Chomp. Do it. Just so you know, chat, I'm eating everyone.
My sweet brother. What have you done?
Mary! Oh, no. Mary! Hold on. Please, hold on. Oh, God. Oh, no. Mary. Mary. No. 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 It's a nightmare.
true.
No!
But how would you know?
Please, a moment, let me explain. These patrols are after me. No, no, don't shoot. This is a nightmare.
I run kind of dumb.
Out of here.
My stamina.
No, please,
Ow!
stop.
Quit shooting me. I'm gonna eat you last. After I eat your family. Oh, okay.
Oh, Mary. What have I done? What's all this about?
Sir, do you not know how to jump? Hello, sir. Ooh. What do I need this for?
Now, I can defend myself.
Okay, this is a little janky.
Who are you?
Ow! You shot me.
Sorry, but you left me no choice.
Absolutely, zero choice. Okay, I can't block. That I can see. Why would you...
Stupid beast!
Ow! Yeah, well, you know what? You don't like knives. Giant machetes that I apparently just grabbed from nowhere. I'm just looking to see I'm a loot whore, as people in my stream might know.
No, please, stop.
Ow! Ow! Oh no, it's got fucking risen combat.
Who are you?
Okay, I hit the dodge button and it didn't do anything.
What do you want?
I'm tired. Hi!
I mean you no harm. I need help. Die, you fucking leech!
You don't seem to have any guns, sir.
Listen to me. I can't make any sense of this. Shut up, beast! Who are you? What is this all about? What in God's name? I'll do the rest of the job. Just leave me.
Why are we playing such a bitch?
It feels like it's burning me to the bone.
I'm gonna turn you into a true killer. Just wait.
I need to find somewhere to hide. It's locked, all right. Let me go!
Let me go, even though... Idiot.
I need to find shelter.
Yeah, well, fuck him. He's become an apex predator, alright, and he needs to act like it.
It's locked.
Also, what is E? Hold on, let me go to the controls. Oh, I can play this with, ooh. I can play this with a controller? Hold on. I'm gonna do that instead. It's my sprint button.
Is anybody there?
So he just picked up a machete and just started murdering people?
The place seems abandoned. I should be safe enough here.
Attacked in person. I mean, even if I was attacked by people with guns, I don't think I would get a machete and just start murdering people. He did indeed do that thing. You think I won't, Dials?
What have you done?
Mary! Mary!
Yeah, game, I know. I just did this 5 minutes ago.
Whoever did this to us, I will find them.
Oh, so I went back to my house, because I'm assuming.
The sun is high. I cannot leave now.
A file and... Oh, details? Details. Oh, God. Ooh, okay. I think he means whoever turned us into a vampire. Fire and sun. Leeches do not fear the sun of fire. And, oh, leeches are vampires, okay. They do not burst into flames or ashes when they are caught under... What? Rays of daylight. But it hurts them good, really good. I personally chained a vampire to a tree to see what would happen when the sun rises. Okay, psycho. Its skin blackened in a few minutes as if it were burning from the inside. Its eyes and flesh melted, and I saw its unholy bones move and squeal as the beast tried to escape all day long. In the end, only a desiccated corpse remained, which started to slowly regenerate from the sun disappearing behind the horizon. I cut its head off to finally destroy it. And when I tried the same test with fire, the bloody leech never came back from the ashes. Fire is our weapon of choice, brothers. To burn the beast is the best way to kill it for good. From Know Your Enemy by Carl Eldritch. Pruin Leader. I got 5 shillings! Go buy some pizza. Oh, you're dead. And something is wrong with your mouth, but I have to loot first. Please don't jump scare me. I have a weak heart. Bottle of alcohol.
Wait, this one's dressed up fancy. Let's run through his pockets.
Picking the dead's pockets? Are you serious?
I've still a rent to pay. He's got no more responsibilities. What's
Well, I'm
this?
murdering him next.
Go watch.
Beautiful it is. We fancy it to share the takings. I suppose we are undertakers. Now, give him an Eve. That's impossible.
Nothing to... Ooh. I wanted to loot the dresser, but...
12 dreams for the Red Queen that sleeps under crown stone, that she might linger longer, her eyes as white as wool.
Who goes there?
A prayer for the sound of my warring song. A child born from darkness must take scent of his.
Who's there? Are you referring to me?
I mean, just kind of from a silhouette, he looks hot.
No! I still have so much to accomplish.
Not anymore. You're dead.
I still have so much left that needs doing.
Could I click on the mirror? I couldn't tell. Hello, dead man. You're dead. Oh, he shot himself. Does he have a reflection? I didn't notice, but I don't think so. The mirror was kind of shitty, so. I got a gun.
Johnny, this one's lost. We need to leave. And now!
No. There's time. I can save him.
That's the enemy coming! The orders are to evacuate the hospital!
Done. He'll live.
And now what?
We fight. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than healing.
What? I got one bullet.
No, it never got easy.
Yes, he has a reflection. I was trying to see if it was just shadows, but yes, he does. I'm a pharmacist. Bloody diary, 15th October, bad sleep. Becky coughed all night, and the fever made her delirious. I heard a loud noise in the morning. It's a big machine some men brought by the banks to dig a big hole in the ground. It was some sort of mechanical shovel. Maybe I could go there and ask for some work. Becky needs medicine. 16th October. I talked to the men with the mechanical shovel. They told me they were digging mass graves all around London. Safety measure, apparently. Is there a new epidemic? Is the flu coming back? They had no work for me. Becky slept a little last night. The foundry's been closed, and there are no more jobs nearby. 19th October. I went to London to find some groceries and drugs. No trains. It took me the whole day to cross the Thames and come back. Becky seemed better. I made a soup she ate. I found no drugs, only a few syringes and some sleeping pills on the black market. We have no money left. Maybe I could go to the Pembroke Hospital tomorrow? But it's so far, and I fear leaving my wife for that long. 19th October. Becky threw up the meal a few hours after she ate. She was so frail now it makes me cry. She says she hears voices outside at night. She says she wants to eat meat. Where would I find meat? Tomorrow I'll barricade the house to protect us from looters. 21st of October. The men with the mechanical shovel have stopped digging the mass graves. I heard shouts last night as if they were attacked. Now there are only a few boats throwing bodies day and night into the giant hole. The smell is terrible. We should have left this house a week ago, but Becky, she refuses to leave. She'd rather die, she said with a nasty smile. Why is she torturing me so? 22nd October. Becky just attacked me. She jumped on me from the stairs and tried to bite me. I had to smack her, but she smacked me back. I went upstairs and locked myself in the bedroom. Now I can hear her crying and mumbling downstairs. I retrieved the gun I hid in the ceiling since the war to protect the house. Now I'm ready to use it to protect myself from my own wife. 23rd October. I couldn't sleep at all. Becky spent the whole night scratching at the door, asking for my help, begging me to let her in, but I was too afraid to open it. I'm just waiting for her to die now. It will not be long. I pray God it'll end soon. 24th October. I'm so hungry. I tried to go downstairs this morning. Becky was sitting in the armchair by the chimney. She was panting like a dog, looking at me without moving, just following me around the room with her eyes. I pointed the gun at her sore face, but she didn't react. I couldn't pull the trigger. I went back to my room. The house is silent like a lamb. No more noises. Becky's dead now. Forgive me, my love. I was unable to save you. I'll be with you soon enough.
This makes no sense. None of it.
So is she a zombie or a vampire? She would have died if she was a vampire. She's rabies? Was there a pandemic in London in 1918? I'm not a history nerd.
So be it.
You killed all those people and now you're just gonna kill yourself? The Spanish flu, okay. And you're just gonna shoot yourself in the chest? Can I just not do anything? Because you're dumb. Like, point it at your head, idiot. Like, what do, man? You claim that you're a doctor, right? Okay, I'm shooting just because this noise is annoying, but I just want to say, there is not an unlikely chance that you shoot yourself in the chest and it just ricochets inside of your rib cage and you, like, miss your heart or, like, maybe nick a lung, but, like, you live. And then you have to fucking just deal with the injuries that you've set upon yourself. Idiot. Not to mention you're just gonna survive because you're a vampire. Told you. And now you've wasted your one bullet. Rational thinking only.
This is absolute madness. I've lost touch with the real.
I don't know, dude. Because if he shot himself in the head, the game would be over, right? Maybe? See you later, Ark. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hideous beds, hideous, oh my god. Hideout beds allow you to evolve and rest. Spend experience points to level up and improve your vampiric skills. Aggression. You drain your own blood to heal normal and aggravated wounds instantly. Well, it's the only one that I can take. Or can I just not take anything right now? How many points do I have? Oh. Okay, it's in the top. Got it. Okay. Ooh, aggression. Claws, blood spear, shadow mist. Give me them claws, baby. I'm maxing me claws, mate. And my bite. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I'll probably get everything in aggression. Kind of reminds me of the Evil Within leveling system. Like how you do it, only being able to do it at like rest points.
That voice in my head. If I'm not mad, then it must belong to the one who made me what I am. I must find him to understand what I have become.
Yeah, I need Vampire Daddy to take me under his wing. Teach me how to be a vampire. Sorry, I thought you were talking to me. But that would just be... Yes? Hello? Hello? You sound like my neighbors in real life. Shut the hell up. Oh. No, actually, we're open.
I need to leave now.
Just ate them. Hello. Fine. I'll just go around the back, I guess. Because you guys are incompetent.
Here's the leech. Here!
Oh, shit. My head's spinning. You come in.
I cannot enter.
Just eat them.
It's locked, all right.
Really? Because that sounded like it was open. Oh. Offhand weapons can be used by pressing Y. Okay. Can I just have my claws? You come here, alright? Come on.
It's locked.
What? That's the door I came in from. What do you mean? Hey, Daryl. Good to see you. We miss you in D&D.
I cannot enter.
Hiya. Fucking... What? Where am I supposed to go? All the doors are locked. Ew. Oh, can I open it? Oh. The door has been unlocked. Okay. There's one path forward. I tried to open this door and it said it was locked.
Over there.
Hello.
Die, vermin! One of them vermin.
Ow! Hello? Oh, okay, I can teleport.
There's a strength I never knew I had.
Yeah, I get it, alright. Ooh.
It's locked, all right.
I get it, I get it. Gotcha. Yeah, it was requested by Dials. Hello! I'm hitting the wrong button. Okay, ooh. Get him! Eat him! Ow!
Every sinew, every fiber of my being is...
Yes! Ow! I can't remember my buttons, you dick! I just started. He's cheating!
Like a child learning the limits of my body.
It's not letting me hit the... Will you stop it? Why? I keep trying to hit the A button.
My strength. My reflexes.
Hey, I'll bite women too. There's just none fighting me right now. Nope. I am not human anymore. I'm better. Ooh. Yeah, that's like what little I do know. Okay, so I have two choices. I can go... Oh, I guess that just lets me go back to where I was, which I don't need to do. Oh yeah? Have you been enjoying it? What character did you decide to make for 5th edition? I've never heard of Fate Mage. Your king and country need you. Join the British ranks and help the brave lads at the front.
My poor sister. If only I had controlled my need for blood.
Don't worry, I wouldn't have let you.
Someone will pay for what happened to you. For what happened to us.
I know of GURPS. I've never played it before or know really anything about it. Oh my god, I'm being given too many choices.
It's locked.
Rats! Wait.
I have this
No! My rat friends, I'm sorry. I don't need to eat rats, I'll eat people. Harangon, sorry. Blade Singer, Desert Setting, starting level 2. That's fun.
It's locked, all right.
I'm sorry, my rat friends, I will never eat you again. I'd rather eat people.
The dizziness from the jump. I can now control it.
I've never met a single door that I could open.
It's locked, all right.
Oh yeah, yeah. I hate systems like that. Yeah, we played, Girl, if you're listening, what was that one system that we played that I can never remember that starts with a V? Vesrin? That did like a GURP style system. Hated it. It's always tragic when someone will roll 13d6 and not get a single 6.
I've so many questions unanswered.
Ugh. Ooh, wait. Hey, money. We do Vampyre.
Have the very streets of London become a mausoleum?
Yeah, there's a lot of dead people. Yeah, we played the Star Wars system. The Star Wars RPG.
The man has been drained of all blood.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear your power went out. I hope it's back now. Yeah, turning into a god and having to have everybody kill you would,
Perhaps it will lead me to my
or be erased from reality would kind of need you to... Ooh.
blood. The smell is so strong.
Does it reduce anything? It doesn't look like it. I can just see it with my eyeballs. Ooh. But it's not leading me anywhere useful, so... Aluminum and grease. Yeah, detective vision like I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I'm just gonna explore everywhere anyway, so... What do I need detective vision for? Screws and grease. Super awkward. Yeah, so it's kind of awkward. That is true. Shillings. Got any loot? Any loot for a poor man? A poor man with a hole in his chest? And a thirst for blood?
It's locked, all right.
Do any of the... Does everyone locks their doors? Everyone? I take everything. Looks like it should be lootable. Because my hunger is unending. Oh, there's a person in there. Hello, person. Let me in. Just tell me what to do, game. I know what I have to do. A new hideout is available. Is it? Really? Hi.
At last, a little life.
Hi. It won't be here for much longer.
Maybe. The killer recently entered this bar.
Oh.
Maybe some of the locals saw him.
I don't want to do the story yet. I have to loot. Ooh. Torn page of a diary. For looking away when they mock my color, I hate myself. For crying like a girl when they insult me, I hate myself. For swearing like a boy when they're gone, I hate myself. For hating my parents, I hate myself. For smiling when customers call me sad Brinna, I hate myself. For never finding the courage to tell Tom how I truly felt, I hate myself. You've discovered a hint. It reveals a secret about a citizen or someone related to them. As a vampire, you need human blood to evolve. The blood quality bar indicates the XP you will earn if you feed on the citizen. Unlocked hints to increase the amount of XP. Sabrina Cavendish. Oh. Sabrina hides her true feelings about her boss, Tom Watts. Everybody on that list is going to be dead as soon as I have the ability to kill them, so... I love going full evil in vampire media because I am never more bored by goody two-shoes vampires that don't eat people, because it's so overplayed, especially in young adult media, because they can't possibly have like the main character be like evil and a vampire that eats people. Like, no, they have to only be vegetarians that eat animal blood and they don't do anything else. That's so fucking boring. Not me. Nope. I'm eating everyone in this game. Every game that lets, like, every option that will give me the option to eat someone, no, regardless of, like, what the consequences are, I'm doing it. No one is surviving this playthrough. It's quite an easy internal struggle. Yeah, it's fucking boring. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Where's my sprint button? Do I have one? Oh. Well, I didn't mean to do that.
It's locked, all right.
I can teleport! Like, hello? You can turn into mist. In fact, I feel like you... Oh, well, I mean, I guess, but, like... That gate should not stop you. Oh god, I've got myself lost. I was gonna say it could, but there was like that part at the bottom. Umbrellas repaired and covered, picture frames made to order, needles and supplies for all sewing machines, cleaning and repairing. Steaks, liver and bacon, saltfish, egg, fruiterer, green grocer, bread, flour, tea, cheese.
Not long ago, this sort of mess would have given me a laugh.
Your bar's kind of empty. You need some help?
Long enough to see them wet boot boys get what's coming to them.
Oh, ma'am, you're not gonna live very long, I promise.
Hello, sir. Are you all right? Is there any way I can help you?
I don't know. Maybe you could just talk to me.
Maybe you prefer to speak with Tom then. He's more agreeable talking to strangers.
Welcome back. What's going on?
What's going on around here? Where is everyone?
Too many dead, sir. First the epidemic, now all these terrible murders.
The murders? What can you say about them?
Bodies found in the streets every morning. Drained of blood. It's just horrible. Some say the sewer dog is back.
The sewer dog? What's that?
No one knows. People have always disappeared around these parts. The ancients say it's the sewer dog coming out to feed. But now he's killing in the streets.
What have you heard about the epidemic?
There's a Spanish flu. Yeah. Killed so many last summer. Thought we'd seen the last of it. Dozens dying every week.
Are the authorities doing anything?
Nothing. There are so many quarantine zones in London now. It's gotten really hard to travel across town.
We're in 1918, I believe.
What is this place?
This is Tom's bar.
Can you not sound like a crazy person when you talk to her?
If you want to know.
Are you always open this late at night?
No, it's only since the epidemic started. Tom thought that people may need a safe place to stay.
Where is everyone?
You don't seem to have much business. Where is everybody?
Well, most people are sleeping right now. And those that are awake tend to avoid going out. What with the murders and all.
I just want to talk. I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm not afraid, sir. It's just I've other customers to take care of.
I only see one customer.
Oh. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I best check on them.
I'll leave then. Thank you.
Okay. So, but I don't know who these people are.
This sort of mess would have given me a laugh.
Alright, I'll talk to you. Doing cough in here, dude.
This is no place for you.
Oh, God damn it.
There are several patrols roaming the area.
They do not pursue me.
But they're looking for vampires, and they're most efficient.
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I require...
I think someone is eavesdropping.
Are you certain? You might as well come in, whoever you are.
Slowly, vampire. Who are you? I mean you no harm, saith the vampire. Present yourself.
I need a word. With anyone.
Well, that's something I can do for you.
Hi, I died yesterday. Help, please.
And who might you be?
I don't know, actually.
I'm not sure that I know anymore.
Might I at least learn the reason of your presence?
That's none of your concern.
What?
Sir, you have entered my room in the middle of the night, pale as a corpse and shaking like a tree. So please, indulge me.
I think she's gone because I heard, like, the shadow step. I think she's a vampire.
In fact, killing them. Biting them.
The calling card of a vampire. Like you.
I've been hunted down in the streets and attacked. I'm a victim here, too.
I believe you.
Then if you are not a vampire, who or what are you?
Dr. Edgar Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing an independent investigation here in an attempt to understand precisely what is going on.
I need help? I love pumpkin and spice things.
What have you uncovered concerning the murders?
It started a few nights ago. Rumors of violent murders. The docks have always been, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. But this is different.
How different?
A vampire is at work here. Famished. Reckless. It must be brought to ground, and quickly.
Yeah. You always ask the questions first.
I heard another voice, that of a woman. Who were you talking to?
Ridiculous. I've no idea what you're talking about.
Something tells me not to trust you.
Then the feeling is mutual.
Do you think as a vampire I'm deaf?
And what exactly is this brotherhood?
Sir, if the name is not familiar to you, then we shall discuss it another time.
Ah! I got attacked by my own straw.
Then help me find the culprit.
I may. If you'll first tell me why you opened this door.
I followed a trail.
Oh, you invited me in.
From a recent victim. It led me here.
You thought I was your aggressor. That explains a great deal. We're both chasing the same shadow.
Perhaps. This is all new to me. I'm not even certain what I'm looking for.
You should let me handle this affair. You've no idea what you're up against.
No. I will find the monster. He is mine.
How will you do any better than I? But then let me ask you this. What are your intentions if you find the killer?
I don't know. It depends on if he's hot or not. Maybe I'll join
I
him.
only wish you good hunting. And pray we shall meet again. I'm certain we shall meet again.
Can I take anything from your room? Okay, thank you. Thanks for the money, idiot. Any women out here? Maybe behind the door. Perhaps not. Maybe in here.
It's locked.
I'll find you.
If Swansea is not my attacker, it means somebody else came here tonight. Someone must know something.
I should just run as far away from this place as I
Something
can.
can be done to get out of this bullshit mess.
Evening, sir. Can I help you?
I have a few questions for you.
Well, if you must.
I want the truth.
I spoke to Dr. Swansea. He's not the man I'm looking for. Now, I want the truth.
The truth? What do you mean?
I suspect that someone else was here tonight. And I don't think Tom wants to tell me about it.
I'm just.
I haven't
okay?
spoken to Tom yet.
Says you're the only visitor we had, then you're the only visitor we had.
I can feel your fear, madam. Please tell me what's going on.
It's William Bishop. He came in here earlier tonight and he... Well, I thought he was going to clock someone.
What happened tonight?
He was dead drunk as usual. But my God, his eyes, his face. He must have caught something awful. He shouted and cried. It was terrible.
Well, then they shouldn't have let me upstairs.
Why are you so afraid?
I mean, his skin, his hands. I scrubbed every glass and every chair that he touched. God, I hope it's not contagious.
Tell me about this William Bishop.
Will was a sailor who worked at the canning factory before he lost that job. A nice bloke, really. He's never been violent. Until tonight.
Why keep it a secret? Why not tell me about it?
Tom's nothing if not loyal. After Will lost his job, he offered him one ear. They used to be good mates. But recently, well... Will started to get very aggressive.
I see. Thank you for your candor. I'll be sure to talk to Tom. Good evening, sir. I wondered if I could ask for your help.
Wow, you look like you need a drink.
Yes. I apologize for my outfit. It's been a long night.
Been there, seen that. Don't worry, things can only get worse.
Thanks, dude.
Has anybody entered the bar recently?
Can't say. Sorry. I spent the night making love to that gorgeous bottle, see?
This is important, sir.
Gross.
Are you sure no one has come in here in the last few hours?
I don't know and I don't care. This is a free country. People still have the right to come and go, don't they?
What's going on around here? It's like everybody is hiding.
You must be new here. Have you not heard about the murders? Everybody fears the return of the sewer dog.
Who is this sewer dog?
It's the local boatman.
Don't worry, I'm gonna eat him soon. Soon as the game lets me. I'm eating everyone.
Blame the sewer dog, eh?
You make it sound like it's a fairy tale.
People will always believe in monsters. It's easier than accepting their own darkness. We can all be monsters.
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
Down my way.
My God, sir, you look like Jonah's whale just spat you out of hell. Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty.
Well, grab a chair and get
For
some rest.
beer.
This is gonna be another long night.
As a vampire, you can force a citizen to reveal information thanks to a hint you have discovered.
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Yes, Will came by tonight, but he's not my friend anymore.
Why lie to me if he is not your friend?
I didn't lie. I said you were my only unannounced customer, and that's the truth.
Who is he?
William. Just an old sailor who loves his gin too much. He worked for years at the canning factory before it closed.
Is he dangerous?
Yeah. Like many drunks, he's all bark and no bite. He can barely stand up most of the time.
How was he tonight? Was he different?
Sicker than usual, perhaps. He whined and mumbled about how mean people were to him and how he'd like to talk to me outside, and then he left when I refused.
I need to find him. It's a matter of urgency. Do you know where he is?
You could try his boat. It's up by the North Pier. He sleeps there when he's too drunk to get home.
Please describe him to me.
What do you expect? He's a tall, sick bastard with a bad rash and torn old clothes. William used to be strong. Now he's a mess.
Thank you, Tom.
If you see him, tell him I don't want him back here unless he cleans up his act, okay?
Sure.
It's locked, all right.
Oh my feckin' god. Every door. It's locked. Wait, am I going that way?
I will get to the bottom of this intrigue. What's been done to me, to this city.
Okay, relax, machine for pigs.
The body is still warm.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
This man has just been drained of blood. This corpse has been dried of its blood, just like the previous victim. This man was armed. He tried to defend himself. What's this? Some sort of note.
Pruin orders, 30th October from G. McCullum, sorry, I can't read. To Docks Patrols. Object, multiple deaths in the Docks region. We believe a nasty leech is involved. Locate the beast, purge it, and quickly. Warning, according to recent reports, this vampire is very violent. Approach with extreme caution. I know we lack men in this part of town, but don't send rookies to investigate the case. Cullum? Yeah. If I'm correct, we've got a frenzied one killing each night. As always, search abandoned places first, like old houses, basements, sewers, or warehouses. Destroy the leech brothers.
These men, They're a company of professional vampire hunters. Blood and empty gin bottles. This Bishop fellow is something of a heavy drinker. There are blood splats on the other side of the canal. I must reach that barge.
Well, it's a good thing that you can teleport. Now, isn't it? Bing. Oh. Hey, buddy. Do. Oh, I didn't do it right. But I want to murder. Oh. Yeah, well, I'm hungry. Don't see me complaining. Murder? Everyone.
It's locked.
Why? Why even bother? Ooh. Ranged weapons. Press and equip and press Y to use your ranged weapon to inflict both standard and stun damage.
Ammunition crate.
Good. When I'm leaving.
I may need a lot of bullets.
See you later.
I feel like I'm back on the front line again.
We don't need any bullets. Now you'll never be able to think of skull monkeys without seeing like. Yeah, okay, I got it, thanks. I knew, yeah, I did that already, thanks. Oh. Oops. Hit the wrong button. Yeah, okay. I'm the psychopath? Hey, what's up? I keep hitting the wrong button. Ow! Ow! You psycho? But I want to melee. I want to murder. Hey. Ow!
Filthy piece of shit!
Who you calling a piece of shit, you piece of shit? Aluminum. Aluminum. Ooh. New practices. New practices, new tactics. I know that some of our companions consider that the best advantage we have in our fight against leeches is that they can't go out during the day. Thus, we can hunt them down when they hide, powerless in their sleep. This is a rookie mistake. First, because vampires are clever, and they have countless ruses and tricks to avoid being spotted in their den. Second, because they deploy many deadly traps to kill any intruders in what they consider their most precious sanctuary. It would cost too much men and too much time to explore and eradicate vampires in their hideouts. The best tactic is to follow and destroy them when they really are vulnerable, when they hunt at night. It is much easier to attack them then, for they can easily be spotted. That's why the Guard of Pruin must evolve and deploy new tactics to hunt leeches, small and mobile patrols. Tactics based on technological advantages, modern communications. We can learn many things from the war in France. New strategy, new equipment, and new weaponry. Grenades, white phosphorus, ultraviolet light, bulletproof vests, and flamethrower. It is time for the Guard to embrace the 20th century. From A New War by Jeffrey McCullum, Bruin Leader. Man, they are organized. Aluminium. Used Lupara. Sawn off shotgun. Ooh, I like shotguns. What do I do with it? Oh, hello, sir. Where's my... Well, I didn't mean to do that. Sir, no! I wanted my shotgun, no! I don't know how to equip things. Character. Okay. Wait, hold on. Yes. Oh, okay. I am, thank you. I am the handsomest. Where am I going? Right, blood trail. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, there's a guy down there. I see. Landed on a barrel.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Oh, okay. Yeah. I saw. Hey, let me guess. Locked?
It's locked, all right.
So true, bestie.
Fresh blood. The whole building reeks of it. The scent is so strong it makes me dizzy.
Lead rod. Yep. Axe. Hell yeah. Two-handed weapons. Look up a two-handed weapon, press Y to use its special ability. The scythe, for instance, can be used to parry an oncoming attack. Oh yeah. Scythes are dope. Forget how to do this. Yeah. Oh, wait, but then I can't use the shotgun. Wee. That's fair, I guess.
I cannot enter.
I don't have any bullets for it anyway. Hello, I have an axe.
Bloodshed.
Don't mess with me. Hello. I can't run. I'm just looking to see if I can loot anything before I go and interact with you.
Let go of me.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
Bye. Hello? tired. Must regain my stamina. Ah! Little creep. Oh god. Ow! Oh god, no! No. Damn. I was trying to hit that, sir. Ow. Stop it. Little weirdo. Ow. Get off me! I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Oh god. Ow. Ow. I don't have any blood. No. No. Oh, you look... I kept trying to hit my claws. I didn't have any blood. I'm an idiot. I've learned my lesson, okay? Where am I? Oh my god. Everything's dark. An idiot. First time auto mod ever been used in my channel. Where the heck am I? How far back did I go? Yeah, because it probably thought it was like a racial slur somehow. Oh wait, I have my... Ow! Wait, I have my axe here? Question mark? Ow! Stop it! If you do not fucking stop shooting me, you little bit... Come here. Oh my god. This axe sucks! Its stun ability is awful. I'm trying to stun him so I can get blood. Ow! But I'm gonna spend so much fucking... Yeah, there is lock on, but... Wait, how'd you teleport? I spent so much time trying to, like, rebuild my... I was trying to build some blood for the fight. And then... This, like, it took us so much. I don't even know if it was worth it. Okay, I don't have to re-loot stuff, I guess, when I restart. Because I have my axe, which I shouldn't have right now. The enemies have respawned. Well, I'm not a gentleman. I'm a lady. Ow.
It's locked.
I'm shocked. Shocked. How could that be? Wait, this is where I started. Ugh. Hello. Do 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 do. Wait, did I just go backwards again? I think I did. Could be. It all looks the same. I can't tell the difference. I don't know where I'm going. Oh yeah, I remember you. You were on the outside. You just found a new hideout. Oh, I didn't find this before. Oh. Dope. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Increase damage dealt, decrease stamina. Wait. It said or, but I just did both, didn't I? Or did I choose? Did I just waste? Shit. That's fine. We've learned. We learned our lesson. We're not using that shit anyway. I'm not ready to rest. Where the hell am I going? Yeah, that's where I got that. Right, you old bitch. Round two.
As one, we shall overcome this.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
Okay, great. Take out your weapon, please. Thanks. Ow! How you like that? You don't like it, do you? You don't like it, do ya? I keep trying to hit the X button to dodge. Let's go, little bitch. Little bitch. X sucks. What is this?
Please, stop. William was an honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr.
Yeah.
Hampton, are you in there?
I knew him well, another lost soul, a kindred spirit.
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock. They'll stray without me.
Remember, certain skulls are every bit as resistant as we are.
Who are you? What do you mean by skull?
You truly are a newborn. I should have realized.
Wait. You are the woman from the bar. Are you like me? Can you help me?
I believe, sir, I already have.
By George and the Saints, you've solved the mystery of these terrible murders. Patience, good fellows, I've come to offer help. Just give me a moment to secure my boat, and we can leave this awful place.
William was not the evil man they claimed. He was just taken by the thirst. He needed his drink.
This man requires medical attention. We'll see he gets to the nearest hospital.
No, please, I must tend to my fold. My flock needs me.
Yes, go with the good Dr. Swansea.
What accent are you trying to go for? Because you're failing at all of them at the same
The
time.
sun is soon to rise, and you'll need a place to rest.
I just need a moment. If I can learn something about what has happened to William, I'll be a step closer to understanding what happened to me.
So wait, are we saying that William turned us? I hope not, because that'll be so fucking boring if we find that out immediately. Okay, good.
Could it be some subspecies of...
I thought he was trying to be Irish.
I must find a place
or Scottish.
to analyze the blood.
At dawn we row. It's a motorized boat, though. Yeah, European something.
Where are we headed?
We're on our way to the Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal. They'll have a bed for poor Mr. Hampton.
William was... What manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say? The important thing is that he's been stopped.
Duly noted. And the woman? What... Who is she?
What woman?
Oh, don't play me for a fool. You used me to locate that skull. You must know who she is.
And I thought you a gentleman. You shouldn't talk about a lady behind her back, but I will tell you she values her privacy. Were London as peaceful as she appears from the middle of the canal? If only that were the reality of the situation.
To be honest, I've always tried to avoid this part of town.
Pembroke Hospital is the last bastion between the rest of London and the epidemic. The flu has decimated the East End and the war still rages. Welcome to the front lines of a plague.
This is where you work, Dr. Swansea?
I am the administrator of Pembroke Hospital.
I thought you were here in service of your mysterious order, the Brotherhood of...
Of St. Paul's Stole, yes. But first and foremost, I'm a man of science. A physician, like yourself, Dr. Reed.
How do you know who I am?
No need for modesty. You are Dr. Jonathan Reed, a surgeon of some caliber and renown, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
I knew it.
I have big ears, I'll hear you.
I had my suspicions. But when you took the blood sample from the corpse of poor William, I was certain. Dr. Reed, marvelous.
Have we met?
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war. I have the utmost admiration for your research. And what a turn of fate. England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
That word, again, from a so-called man of science.
I understand. Traditionally, the role of science is to refute myth, but when myth...
But it's not a myth if it's real.
Paul has dedicated its purpose to their study. There's so much for you to learn.
Of that, you are right.
Well, then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. As a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden. I was returning home to see my sickly mother. But alas, that was before contracting this... affliction.
Dr. Reed, take a moment to consider.
What am I looking at? There's nothing here.
Providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours, you'll be adequately reimbursed and have a place to hide. I even had the forethought to bring some clean clothes.
Oh, wow.
So, what do you say?
It seems I have little choice, but yours is a generous offer, so I thank you.
Brilliant! Oh, Jonathan, this is one for the book, and the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
I mean, I would say yes to working in a hospital to get out of the stinky clothes that he's in.
Swansea, thank goodness. I was beginning to be concerned.
Worry no more, Nurse Crane, for I bring good news.
Oh, Doctor, what a night. We lost 2 more patients. Nurse Scow said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Yes, well, I'll make a new rota in the morning. In the meantime, find a good bed for Mr. Hampton. Be sure to pay attention to his needs.
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy?
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reed here has just returned from the front. He served King and Country and will be joining us here at Pembroke. We're very lucky to have gained a surgeon of his talent, and one so experienced in blood transfusions.
That is good news indeed, Doctor.
Oh, yes.
You should stop wiping your hands on your backside.
We haven't.
Blood
So
everywhere.
thanks to Nurse Crane and the staff that our ship doesn't sink. If you have any questions, just ask her.
Duly noted.
Get him inside, dumbass. He's raining.
We'll catch up after my rounds. Coming, Nurse Crane. I'm coming.
Okay. Oh, look at us in our 3-piece suit. We look so handsome. Oh, it kind of looks like we're wearing a bathrobe with a little, like, thingy in front. I always love a man in a 3-piece suit. Anyway, that is going to be where we end for today, chat, as it is 2 o'clock. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. Thank you so much to Iliason for following offline. And thank you to Token for being a fucking psycho in the nicest way possible. And funding the entirety of this surprise Halloween outfit that probably won't be that much of a surprise, as I did not pay the NDA for AirC. So you might see it on her stream at some point. Yes, there is. And thank you to Planet Popper for the 100 bits. Thank you. And I have to go into my predictions, and I believe I can knock. If I didn't already, I have to scroll through. Ugh, big stretch. Let's see. Where is Brobobo? Warhammer Rogue Trader, marked and completed. Alright, thank you so much, everyone. We will be playing Overwatch 2 tomorrow, as we need to help. Oh, I thought I hit the thing. As we need to help some people, and by some people, I mean Pedro, get his exclusive skin. And that'll be the last Overwatch 2 full stream. We need to make sure that everybody gets their skins that they are supposed to. Nope, no more Vampyre tomorrow. More Vampyre on Sunday, as we have Overwatch on Thursday. Oh, we got a fucking ad, goddammit. And then Cobblemon on Friday, and then Just Chatting on Saturday, and then Vampyre on Sunday. So we'll be back to Vampyre on Sunday, as we might not play Minecraft on Friday. Just an FYI, as Gull was the one that requested it, and she is sick, so she might not be up for playing, so. Just letting you guys know. So we might have Vampyre on Friday. We will see how she feels on Friday. Because, you know, we want to play with a friend Gull. So yeah, thank you so much everyone for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so very much. I go live every single day, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. EST here on Twitch. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, join the community Discord, all those places to let you know when and where I go live. Styles, you're such a good boy. I don't really have anything to promote as I have to do commission stuff. I'm playing D&D tonight. And yeah, so I hope to see you guys tomorrow. If I don't, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. And I hope to talk to you again soon. For those that I will see tomorrow, I can't wait to stream for you again. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Looking to see anybody I follows reading. Or to read anything that I'm following, which isn't really anyone. Okay. Bye.